Consecutive streaming day number 374, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between and outside, hello! And another day of M Cup, everybody. Tavern Heroes only. Weird rules that the Chinese people came up with. $4,100 in the pot, and today is the last day of group stage before we go into the playoffs and action gets even hotter. I can't wait to bring you these games. This is gonna be amazing. Yesterday, we had utter craziness. Utter craziness. Hawk and Sheik unfortunately eliminated, but fantastic games. Well, the first day of the tournament was a little dull. It's ramping up, everybody. It's getting hot in here. And how many people are here? Damn, I want to praise you. It's only 200 people here. Only, quote unquote. It's still fantastic that so many of you watch us after all these years. But nice Boomerman greeting. You know, it's a simple thing. And it helps a couple of people. And if there's a simple thing that helps a couple of people, I think you can do it. What was I about to say? Let's go into the tournament first and foremost. This is M Cup. There's a Chinese commentator duo called BBC and Magic Yang. You know the B Cup, that is the tournament of BBC, I assume. That's what the tournament is named after. Now we got M Cup, and I can only assume Magic Yang came up with it. It is $4,100, $1,600 for the winner. With 16 players from all different races. Some even play multiple races. We, of course, are casting here. Lawlight made it through yesterday after struggling on map 1 with some cheeky clowny plays against Sheik. Made no doubt that he's the better player in this mode against Xiao Keke. Hawk, unfortunately, not the greatest start. He had such dominance on the first map, Twisted Meadows, or the second map, Twisted Meadows, and then one of the craziest comebacks that I've personally ever seen. So this map you gotta watch, the Twisted Meadows one. Unbelievable. Happy destroys the competition, whether that's Infi or Kaho. Infi made it through the lower bracket over Ice Orc and Kaho, playing very good human. Definitely a player to look out for in the playoffs. On day 1, it was 2 Night Elves advancing with Life and Focus, who pretty much approached this like all the random. It's a little bit different and meta is evolving. Today, a group of Koreans, Sok and Soin, starting the day. Moon and LabyRinth. All 4 races represented. And all 4 players on a pretty even level, I would say. So hard to pick favorites on day 1 before the playoffs. On day 4 of the M Cup. So what's this all about in case you weren't here the past 3 days? There's a special rule set for this tournament. A, only neutral heroes are allowed. That means only heroes from the Tavern. No Archmage, no DK, no Demon Hunter, nothing. Starting heroes cannot be repeated within a series. The first starting, you have to have the same hero, first hero. Then you can adjust and you can pick whatever you want, but the first hero is always the same. The first hero for the first map has been determined by the broadcast via random draw. Then whoever loses the map can choose the hero and the map for the next map. And you can switch races anytime. And if you hit an ultimate, then you get some extra money up to 130. And so far, I think Xiao KK is on a very good spot, displaying the Tinker ultimate and also the Volcano yesterday. It's been quite something, guys. It's been quite something. So it sounds wild. It is wild. As I said, the first day was a little dull, but afterwards it got so much better. Our first game might even be up already. We're gonna check that out in a second. But not before I praise you finally. 2 days ago, it was, no, 3 days, no, 2 days ago, it was a Sunday. You were all here, we were broadcasting, it was a fun broadcast. And we always publish YouTube videos at 4 p.m. Central European Time. Feels fresh, not meta-related, true. At 4 p.m. And YouTube works in a way that the more reactions a video gets, the more people get this video recommended, which means more people are clicking on it. And there were a lot of people here in the chat that helped us out with that. So if you like and if you comment, that certainly helps the channel. It was the video of Happy versus Starbuck, the B Cup Grand Final, which was kind of cool, to be honest, as a series. But here is our video from the past 365 days. The entire last year. This video is already number 3. This is a short that somewhat went viral for some reason. Only Don't Force Me Cup Finals is performing better, but that's been uploaded for 2 months already, and it's just a 7,000 click difference. Happy versus Lin in, where was it? Divine Dragon Cup performed better. Afterwards is this video, because you kept pushing that like button and you kept pushing that comment button. And I thank you for that. That is super freaking great, everybody. Thank you for the support. YouTube is popping off for us, at least, of course, due to the hype with Tyler and Soda and Grubby and the tournament. But yeah, this made me incredibly happy. We have rarely had a video perform this well in such short time. Soda watched it on stream. I'm pretty sure that helped as well. Thank you for the raid, Jengis Sean. And thank you for the sub, Cody. We're broadcasting competitive Warcraft here, and it's time for some exquisite competitive Warcraft. If we're allowed to watch already, and we are. Starting off on Twisted Meadows, this is the Korean group. This is match 1 out of 5 that we'll be able to watch here. Top 2 advance to the playoffs alongside Happy, Infi, Focus, Life, Lawliot, and Shao KK. Okay, I was a bit confused because the game was paused in the beginning. Here's your players, everybody, both hailing from Korea. You can, of course, ignore the stats because this game mode is very, very, very different. It is Sok, the Korean b-boy, against Soin, one of the prettiest players in the entire game. I'm not too sure if we can pick a favorite here, to be honest. It's really rough. It depends on shape of the day. Both can be a grand final contender in a good week. Both can be a contender for being eliminated in the round of 16 in a bad week. So let's get it on. Let's see what these guys have in store for us. Nobody is switching their race. So it's Orc for Soin versus Human for Sok. All 4 races represented in this group as LabyRinth and Moon are coming in later. Hey, I see some Makruras. It's Twisted. There's no Makruras on Twisted. What are you guys talking about? So again, if you're new to this, on the first map, which this is, the hero is determined by the broadcaster. So both will be going to the tavern. Both will select the same hero, and then we brawl. That's pretty much what happens. In every game, you'll see these boxes for 90 seconds. And then I'll be able to remove them. It's just a limitation from the Chinese client. Human versus Orc. I don't think there's gonna be too many heroes that benefit one player a lot and the other player very little. We've seen a lot of Beastmaster. We've seen a lot of Panda. I think Panda would be very beneficial for Soin, I think. And Alchemist could be as well. He certainly has more experience with that hero. Think of the Razzle Dazzle combo that we've seen once against Happy. And now, here's the magic moment. What's it gonna be? Naga could benefit both. Dark Ranger is surely gonna be advantageous for Soin. Alchemist it is! Let's go! Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Alchemist, a very brawly hero, but also a good supporter. He has a lot of HP, but very little armor. That makes him good against spells, but weaker against physical damage. Packs a big punch if he's lucky. As you can see that the damage range is quite big, actually. 3 spells to pick from. Acid Bomb does damage over time, reduces armor. Heal Spray, which heals everything in a certain area of effect. And Chemical Rage, which makes it so that the Alchemist gets faster and hits faster. And then the ultimate is just sell a unit and get the gold and kill that unit immediately. It's quite broken, but We'll see if we get there. Is there an advantage for any of the player? I wouldn't think so. It should be pretty good for both, actually. Can be a great supporter with the heal spray. Can be an amazing fighter if you gather up some items and also go for the chemical rage. And with that, this is our early game, everybody. We tech, we get grunts, we don't tech yet, we get footmen. Acid bomb could be used if one of the players goes for harass. You can throw it on a unit and that takes damage over time, and then you pick up the pieces afterwards. Interesting situation. An expansion is surely what Sock is able to go for. There's two options: go for the lab or go for that base. Graphics look nice. Thank you, thank you. We're using a mod done by the community. Exclamation mark Kenshin. Good morning, Cuckoo Bellator. Another good thing about this tournament is no Peli rifle. Well, Hawk tried it. Didn't really work that well, to be honest. Here's the acid bomb. And if your hero does a lot of physical damage and the armor is reduced, that's of course a nice synergy that the alchemist has. Grunts coming in, one already hurt. Damage over time cannot be prevented. Derosian. Are you casting in a more noob-friendly manner now with the search of new players? You think of them of the player base will stack? Well, we can certainly make an effort, right? And especially in a mode like this, where we see heroes that are not too common, I can certainly try. We surely see more people in the chat that have questions about the game. So, yeah, I guess why not? At least in the early game, when there's not too much going on either, why not do some explanation? We do have level 2 for Sock, and oh, whatever I missed here. Big damage on Soin. The human faction... Oh, town portal. Human faction is built in a way that they can sustain some worker losses in the beginning. Once they have a second base up, they are mostly stable. This is why they oftentimes go for that second base and delay their tech. Their tier 2 or tier 3 is not weak by any means, but they just, if you have the chance to go for more gold, you really like to see more gold. On the other side, Soin, his second base would take a long time. In Warcraft 3, values are asymmetrical, so that means if an orc builds a base, it takes longer than if a human builds a base, especially when there's power build involved, which is more expensive though. So all races have ups and downs. So far, up, Sock's Alchemist. So far, down, HP of Soin. Another upside about the Alchemist, he's one of the very few melee heroes that can attack air. Because it's 2 units in 1, you see? It's the big goblin and the small goblin on top throwing bottles at the air units, and the ogre to carry him around. Grunts attacking that base, trying to slow it down, didn't necessarily work, but it's all on the cost of footmen. This is a tower that should allow some static defense, but the edge of the tower is not really damaged, but it's mostly mana burn. Every shot burns mana if the unit hero has mana. And it does a lot of damage versus summons, which we don't see here. For damage, you want a guard tower, but for that you need a lumber mill. And for Sock, that isn't up yet. So the base is wide open. And for the first time, we have a little bit of pressure. I said this yesterday when the Orc player Shao KK was playing. Why don't you go Wyvern, man? They're so good. They are glass cannons, but high damage. 0 armor surely hurts them against the damage output that we see here. Same for the Alchemist. And we can say it's an Alchemist in the air, basically. Tower coming up, and that's gonna be the lifeline. In the meantime, there is still a grunt here, Soin maybe a bit overwhelmed with the macro. Wyvern are expensive, Wyvern are fragile, you have to take care of them. Both Alchemists, very hurt, can heal themselves, but that's a kill for Sock, and this game might actually soon be over. A Shadow Priest was hired from the mercenary camp, is now falling. But yes, Soin has so little, he's far behind in levels. I thought he would be the better Alchemist player, as he's one of the very few players that use them in regular Warcraft as well. Oof. Oof. Solid Wyvern micro, I guess. Gets the reinforcements. There's currently a big need for a heal spray. There it is. He can heal himself. Wyvern coming in. Gets the heal cell from the alchemist that he got from the orc shop. So pressure still there. And as I said, the Wyvern high damage output. They were able to deal with the towers. Can Soin crack him? Oh no! He gets surrounded by all the footmen and militia. This should certainly be game then, as the alchemist is falling for the second time. And we mentioned it in the beginning of the game. Soin and Sok both not the most stable player in terms of shape between heaven and hell. Sometimes they play like they invented this game and have been didn't do anything for the past 20 years, then play Warcraft and become the best player there ever was. And on some days, it looks like this. A bit unnecessary, this dive. Sok is playing a very sweet defensive game. Thank you for the raid yesterday. Hey, Babus Ox! I saw your stream, I don't know, a week ago or so. And very, very cool to have players and streamers from Oceania returning. Was pretty chill, I gotta say. Enjoyed it. And then I saw you online at the CET times, basically. I thought, hey, more people should see the streamer. Shout out. Always cool to be a little bit of a help for smaller streamers, because we need more of you guys. Every new streamer is a win for the game. Well, is that true? As long as they behave, I guess. As long as they behave. We do have rifles now, which is an anti-air measure. Not as good as the tower would be, but the berserker is helping. This little mud golem here is casting slow, makes it harder for the wyvern to retreat. And I don't really see a way for Soin to turn this around. Like, what's the combined HP here? 200, maybe? He can't poke holes into the defense anymore. The second base is also fortified, and we're attacking here now. Starting my Rumble career, bro. Warcraft 3 at the moment, more hype than Rumble ever had, I would say. I guess that's true, huh? I'm pretty sure, actually. Which is kind of funny. But good luck, mate. It's fun in the beginning. Ultra freaking annoying later. I guess that's just how mobile games work, huh? Well, Soin is trying. He's a level behind. Same food, but of course more income. Wyvern are a very fragile strategy. Especially versus human, who do have quite some anti-air measurements with the towers. Alchemist is helping. This would have worked well, I think, if the Alchemist doesn't have that anti-air attack. This harass in the gold mine is so oppressive. 4 footmen that Sok doesn't want anymore. So efficient. Yes! That's a development in the past 2 years, I think. There was a time where the human race was very weak. Everybody in the Warcraft scene remembers, like 2020, I think. Roundabout. More or less. Vague, you know. And there were very few...
Thanks for keeping WC3 alive, bro.
Yo, Masser! Thank you for the 30 month, my man.
Town is under siege.
Appreciate it. Human were pretty weak. And there were 2 Chinese humans who did this all the time, TH and Infi. If you don't use your footmen anymore for like creeping and fighting, use them in a way that their value is not completely lost. And they're a little meme originated. Like, just play like Infi. One of the players. And turns out, if you play like Infi, footmen are a pretty good unit. Someone's still trying, and it is commendable how much damage he's doing at the moment. Not saying that this will change or that all of a sudden Sock is not gonna win the game, because from here on out, it's all going up, right? The acid bomb is noticeable. Damage over time over and over, and the Wyvern picking up some units here. So it's not perfect income, but I guess that's it. We get a Griffin Aviary. As I said, humans have some good anti-air measures. Alchemists, towers, riflemen. On this map, you have that mercenary camp that's happening as that's helping as well. And from the Griffin Aviary come the Dragonhawks, who throw a lasso around an air unit, and then they're bound together. But the thing is, the one unit that is not the Dragonhawk takes damage and can't flee. Unless the Dragonhawk is dead. I'm still trying, and now the strategy is out. Orcs have counterplays to that, of course, as well. Don't play air units. You can interrupt it with stuff like Ensnare. And you can produce Bat Riders, but man, this economy. The economy is suffering hard. It's so sad. Sock is playing nicely around it, but is lumber a limiting factor here? Not too much, I'd say. He does have a solid lumber bank. He can build new peons here. Could also go for a shredder from the lab. He gets the Flute of Accuracy, which is amplified damage for all ranged units. So since he has pretty much only ranged units, that's a huge win. The poor peasants, man. These poor peasants. Bad, bad, bad working conditions. Wyvern need a buff. Yeah, you think? Ay, ay, ay. Not so sure about that. Here's the heal scroll. That's nice. We saw the Dragonhawk for the first time. A wonderful death animation. They're also pretty fragile, and Soin is facing a level 5 alchemist now, but maybe there's a chance for him to come back. He's getting some kills. Nice deny, so no experience for Soin. Yeah, about the Wyvern buff, I obviously disagree. You know what would be the best buff for Wyvern? The best buff for Wyvern would be if Orc players learn how to split them so the AoE attacks are not killing all of them. That would be the best Wyvern buff in the hands of a player. Doesn't even need Blizzard to change values. Fair. I mean, one approach could be to take damage away and give them more HP, but then they also lose their character as a glass cannon. Why do the model's texture animations look different? Exclamation mark Kenshin is a mod. We do have Bat Riders now. They can explode against air units. Take them out. Mass difference in micro needed to do damage and prevent damage. I don't think, in general, microing Wyvern is too hard, except if you're up against an AoE spell. You just click on a unit and then that's it. And it dies. So, if you have to split a group of units once every 7 seconds, is that too demanding for Orc players, really? I don't think so. I mean, with Gargoyles, you have to play around a Breath of Fire as well. That's also an AoE spell. And that seems kind of possible. No? It's just Tetster propaganda. That is a Orc player from Germany. Tetster propaganda. Grubby propaganda as well. Yes, yes. One is allowed to disagree with Grubby. But I'm eating my words a little bit here, to be honest. Soin is doing a good job using that mass air, a combo that's also used against undead. SNS, thank you for the sub. Roses are red, violets are blue.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I got 75 months, how about you?
I hope you got a little bit longer, mate. GG, thank you, thank you. No second hero in this mode? You can. You can, but an alchemist level 6 is incredible. Scaled super well with every level. Point. Here's a bat that doesn't do too much if it's alone. We also have 2 armor upgrades. If you upgrade the armor, Bat Rider's explosion does less damage. So, good move by Sock to upgrade that first and foremost. We don't have the reinforced defenses upgrade, which is a bit unfortunate. This upgrade changes the armor type from heavy to fortified, which makes burrows and towers a lot more sturdy against the piercing damage attacks. Unfortunately not finished. So, Soin is not... Oh my god. He's up against 3 bases. He's supply blocked, and he needs a hell of a fight, but you know what? We're not gonna give it to him. Acid Bomb kinda counters the armor upgrades, so they're nicely playing around each other. Add tanks? Oh yeah, he could actually. Tanks would be very hard to deal with. It feels like Wyvern are supposed to be hit and run with the poison effect. Maybe rebalance around that. I'm thinking fast, fragile Wyvern with poison effect stackable. It is stackable, actually. If a poison source is coming from... if a poison effect is coming from a different source, it stacks. Look! You can actually split air units! Isn't that crazy? So only 1 unit was affected. And then the acid bomb didn't work that well. See how incredible this micro is by Sock. It is possible after all. And the bats are not enough, man. This is an absolute disaster. GG. Yeah, the game went sideways very quickly. And that is game, everybody. 1-0 for Sock. Very convincing. Seems like he's in quite some shape here today. It is relatively easy to come back into a series in this mode because now the map choice and the first hero choice is in the hands of Soin now. Sock played it well, indeed. Got the expo up, even though the lumber mill was a bit late and the tech was certainly late. He found some good solutions to play against the Wyvern. And then, like, it was very clear, very early that this is over. But for the situation that Soin was in the beginning of the game, he gave him a good fight. And it was 3 base, 1 base. Like, for what it was, Soin did a solid job. Just maybe another sip of coffee, maybe a bit more active in the beginning. Oh no, actually, maybe a bit less active. He lost his hero twice. That's not good. There was yeah, not the greatest start, but still we've seen some comebacks in this tournament. And I'm curious what the next hero choice is. Maybe Dark Ranger? Dark Ranger scales when there's a lot of low HP units. And Soin will have grunts, which are a few but sturdy units. I can see a Dark Ranger happening now. What exactly is the Dragonhawk attack actually? I think it's like a magic projectile from a lance. It's high elves on the Dragonhawk, right? So they're doing some whooshy whooshy magic. It has no magic attack. Hey Tommy, what's up? Hello Lucas. You're really helping out the new viewers. Losing a hero twice is not good. Hey, gotta start with the basics, huh? Gotta start with the basics. So I'm taking a look at our Chinese client. Next game is not watchable yet. So let's take a look at our favorite website of the past couple of days. That is WC3.no. Ooh, development. Dandy is popping off. The Foggy coaching is paying off. Yesterday, Armpy surpassed him for the first time in the ELO ranking. Guzu, strong comeback, 7-4. Tyler broke 111. Dude, this is 300 games, man. That is so crazy. Him and Tyler too. Wow. Incredible. Tyler back on a little bit of a positive note here. So good that he recovered. He was flirting with below 1000 MMR. I think Guzu's little break due to traveling hurt him a little bit. Has to grind now. Soda, still doing well. Not dropping below 1000 anymore. Big increasement for Geronimo. He's starting to get it. Also, Ani had a positive win rate yesterday, I think. For Ani, things are clicking. I am a bit afraid that it's clicking too slowly. But from how people learn the game, I think she's learning the game the best. And at the end of this journey, she will have the best foundation of almost all players. Yeah, I love her learning arc. And Sungler is starting to grind now as well. Looking rough as it is always on the W3 Champions ladder, but so fun. Such a fun streamer. Tyler said whatever money he wins goes back to the Warcraft community. Ooh! Why are Annie and Sungler even in this tournament? They barely play. Are you not paying too much attention, Adkan? Annie was streaming 12 hours in a row, Warcraft 3 on, was it Sunday? She grinding. What the hell are you talking about? And glitters as well? Nice. L take, my dude. Big L take. But I'm pretty proud of the Warcraft community with how they welcomed the streamers. That was super nice. Everybody helpful, most of the people very friendly. Yep. Did I update the score? I'm not too sure. Let me see. Oh, yes, I did. Good streamer. Award-winning streamer. Well, then let's dive into the game, shall we? Match points for Sock, but hero choice and map choice for his opponent. That is so in. Boom. Our map is Tidehunters. Hey Soon, what's up? Nice to have you here, mate. Yep, handsome courgette. I thought the same, but I thought I was holding back a little bit. But it is possible. It is possible. It was an instinct of mine too. Anyway, 1-0. Sock on the upper left-hand side. He has the chance to go into the winner bracket final, which is one step closer to the playoffs. And Soin has to win back-to-back now. But he has good advantages. Any building units is 2000 MMR easy. Bro, her targeting is really good. And as I said, I think her knowledge will be a very solid foundation. So, what's the hero going to be? Is it the Dark Ranger as I predicted? Could be a Beastmaster. It could also be a Panda, actually. Yo, Panda's also likely. Tyler said he's gonna stream Warcraft like at the end of his streams. As long as he has fun. Naga. I think they'd play Headhunter Rifle if Dark Ranger was a pick. Why would you play Headhunter if it's a Dark Ranger pick? Isn't Grunt then extra good? Because Headhunter is so fragile. But it is Naga. I think there's more advantageous picks though. It's not bad. But Naga is also very good against grunts. And would be good against anything tier 2 related. Dark Ranger makes skellies so you have a front line. Yeah, but isn't it easy to create the skellies against Headhunters? And it's pretty much impossible versus grunts. So then Black Arrow basically doesn't do anything but 2 extra damage. Yeah, this is terrible for Soin. This is terrible for Soin. Okay. Town portal gone. Naga healing up again with heal selves from the shop. But Sock played this like a million times better. And to be honest, that wasn't even that hard. Oh boy, this could be over quick. This could be over very quick. Speed scroll though, turns it around. Nice synergy with speed scroll and frost arrow, but footman control by Sock is a lot better than the grunt control by Soin. Even steals the little turtle. And of course you shouldn't be diving into this, right? Just retreat. I don't like the Naga pick. Me neither. Rifles do better versus grunts in early game. Headhunter is much faster and have longer range. But then there's defend. For once, Professor, I'm not agreeing with you. You just want to see rifles every game. That's your agenda. I figured it out. Frost Arrow wasn't enabled to preserve some mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this is all bot time. Little bit of harass here once again with the grunt. Defend versus skellies. Versus headhunters. And then you don't have... You grab a Snickers. I disagree. I very much disagree. But that's fine. If everybody would agree, that'd be boring. Okay, we got Raiders now. I wonder if he wants to follow that up with another second hero like Firelord Panda to go brute force all in. But we don't have the resources for that at all. Naga is still level 1. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, now we're getting some progress. Yeah, tricky situation for Soin. It's not unlikely that he'll be in the lower bracket. Maybe... I mean, Focus was switching to Night Elf already. Thinking that Orc is not the greatest competitor in this mode without Fasty of late master openings. A little bit of healing, but more and more and more time and more and more towers. And then soon we're gonna have tier 2, probably for Sorks to stop or to crowd control the raiders a little bit. And then pick them up one by one alongside the Naga. Yeah, so what advantage is there for Soin, guys? Level. He got 0.1 of a level. Okay, we're going for the Naga now. Heal potion cancels the fork lightning animation twice, lol. That's funny. But gets us around with militia. This shouldn't happen. This was kind of preventable. We do have a panda, but it's on Sock's side. Can go for Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, big AoE damage. With Drunken Haze, you can also slow raiders down for the crowd control that I was talking about. So you might not need sorcerers early. Panda doesn't have the best time early, but a level 1 hero is easy to replace. Using all the mana, doing quite some damage. Alright, alright, alright. And he's pinning Soin down at the bottom right. So the Naga can creep. This kind of looks over. I agree. But I'm told to always look at silver linings. And as a caster, not call the game over before it's over. So I'm trying to find these silver linings. It's gonna be Kodos now. Kodos can eat units and make them disappear. And devour them. Yum, 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 yum. Not too sure if that will be too helpful. When they have to move forward and be in melee range for the devour ability. And then they will be slowed by the Naga. Focused by the rifles. It's gonna be hard. Panda back. Didn't get XP, but he's also a solid tank. Might be the last chance for Soin to get something done here. He has pillage, so whenever his raiders and grunts attack a building, he gets gold, percentage-wise. And from a town hall, you get a good amount of gold. So that's a way to even it out. Draining some resources via repair, but Sock is already in position. Fork lightning for the double kill, not too bad actually. Heal scroll committed very, very early. 3 kills. And the 4th one with the rifle. Nice. Soin actually having an amazing fight so far. Naga was prepared for this with the potion. Has invisibility thanks to the Cloak of Shadows item that he found earlier. He wants this Naga so bad. He wants this Naga so bad. This is crazy cost for Soin as well. This has to result in a huge kill, but it doesn't. Sock defends with Militia now. The Panda is still super healthy. He's right next to the shop. Can go for another potion if he so desires. And running away from a Naga is tough. This red color is part of Kenshin mod? Yes. But first, really good moment in the beginning of the fight for Soin this entire series. Now what's he doing with it? Take a sip every time Neo says Naga. I mean, there's two of them. And... oh, thank you. That's kind. There's two of them, and they're very important. Good color, Sea Witch. Gotta work on the diversification. Well, well. Next attack. It's well fortified though. And Sok is scaling better. His army is scaling better. There is an expansion coming up. This will take 2 minutes though. And having a second hero makes you scale better as well. Hungry one! Think about the tier 1! Hope you find something to eat, my friend. Well, all the raiders burning and drunk. Oh, these fork lightnings will destroy him. Do we have a heal scroll? No? Okay. That's just a donation then. What the hell? Buy all memes. Thank you for your prime. I don't see a reason in this engagement at all. Soin looking a bit desperate. Yeah. Yesterday started amazing with this wonky circus of a series between Hawk and Xiao KK, who played the same races as these guys do. Unfortunately, we can't recreate that magic. Buzz WL! Big W! 6 months! Thank you! Do I hear a hype train? Do I hear a hype train coming? Choo choo. Can we talk about the fact that one of these Nagas is called Anaconda? Isn't it a wonderful play of words from 20 years ago? They were lazy with names? No, they were amazing. Ratso Steamweedle is an amazing name. Horny Beetle, thank you for the prime as well. Things are heating up, not only because of the Fire Lord that was added to the army. Going in with summons now at this stage of the game. I mean, there's no dispel, why not? Panda is packing quite a punch on level 3. Naga level 5 on Soin's side is strong, but can she even out the advantage of 3 heroes? Kind of questionable. My image disappeared. I don't know where we are. There we are. Well, Soin is making sure that he gets that base up. And if the Naga had an ultimate, that would be... I mean, she has an ultimate. If she had an ultimate that would turn things around, like the Panda has, for example, I'd say, yeah, there might be something possible. Fort Lightning, strong. But Sock ready with an Invo Potion. These Kodos don't do anything in the fight if they don't have anything to snack. And this is exactly what I mean. Like, they're moving forward. They're being focused. Sock is dodging the Devourer ability quite well. Still a Town Portal Force is a Town Portal Force, but it also costs that Kodo, which is expensive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why didn't they add Naga Rays? I'm pretty sure they were a bit overwhelmed getting all the 4 races together and couldn't finish it. And then the add-on had to be done in like 1 year, right? Frozen Throne was a year after. And there was not enough time. And back then we didn't have DLCs. I'm sure if we had DLCs like we have now in the gaming industry, Naga would for sure be a race. Faction. Sokka's on tier 3, by the way, has Inner Fire and Polymorph, so he can turn everything into sheep, which is actually the best counter to these base harassers. The AoE is really good. And Soul Burn reduces the Naga damage by so much, man. 75%. Would love to cast this in a more exciting way, but it is so one-sided. Choo choo! Thank you, Tommy, for the bids. Yes, let's go. Hopefully the train is still coming in. What was I? Can you imagine? Originally they wanted 15 races. What? Isn't that crazy? And they got 4 done. It does take a lot of effort to build asymmetrical races, though. Everybody can give him that, I think. Well, 3 bases versus 2. Tier 3 versus tier 2. 3 heroes versus 1. I think you all know what's gonna happen soon. Look! Crestfallen with the 3 gifted subs. That is gift sub number 199. You crazy MFer. Hope there's some goats to be sacrificed very soon for you, mate. Or whatever. Fighting spirit. Good, 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 good. Love the devotion aura graphic around the Fire Lord. That is true shot, but yep. I agree. The auras look amazing. I think this is reforged auras, actually. Like original reforged. Put onto classic. The blue looks cool. Yep. Kenshin is a god. Naga 5 is... Okay, we have level 6. We have Tornado. The power of Tornado. Did Soin just stay in this game to get the extra bounty for using an ultimate? Yeah, they definitely started to work on Naga and Demons. I don't know what the others were. Nah. Ah, my picture is gone. Is it a tornado time? It's tornado time! And the Fire Lord is high up in the air. Yoo-hoo! Kinda solid against bases, to be honest. Otherwise, this ultimate in comparison is relatively weak. But yeah, he just wanted the bounty. He wanted the bounty to cast an ultimate. GG. But Sock was 2 levels above Soin here today. Bit unfortunate. I advertised this day as being 4 players on even level. This was apparently an uneducated guess because there was no eye level between them. Sock towering over his former roommate. Game. That is Sock in the winner bracket final, 1 step away from playoffs. He'll be facing either Moon or LabyRinth. Soin, of course, still has a chance. Maybe he can get some more warm-up games. Rethink his approach, which kind of might be necessary. I really didn't like the Naga pick. I think it didn't make too much sense. Other people say that's okay, though. I think there would have been better chances for him. Bit uninspired. But hey, Sock playing good. The Alchemists were cool. And now it's Moon versus LabyRinth. Warcraft 3, 15 races. I wonder if there's a link to that. It was in a newspaper article. Not a newspaper, like a gaming magazine article. There's a thread about it, though. Let's check it out. For those of you who don't know, originally Blizzard intended to create 15 factions, one of which was just a single dragon. Then they narrowed it down to 5, the ones we know, plus demons, which they cancelled because they didn't have any ideas for them. I've been wondering if there's any more we know. Where do you get the 15 from? All I've seen from old preview was 6 races announced and was reduced to 5 and 4. In our last 2 chats with David Craddock about his upcoming Blizzard book Stay a While and Listen, the author is giving us stories about Warcraft 2 hardcore mode and details. Originally, Blizzard conceived 6 races. The 5th was the Burning Legion, an ancient race of demons that invaded Azeroth early in the game. Deciding on a 6th race was like a game of roulette, with the development ball stopping on various ideas. One such race was the Goblins, a mischievous and devil-may-care band made of green screen warriors who had thrown in with the Orc Horde during Warcraft's events. Early plans for a fleshed-out race of goblins in Warcraft 3 played up the kamikaze mentality of the goblins. That's maybe where the Shredder and the Zapper originated from. Catapults that flung units across the map. Ambition gave way to reality when 6 and even 5 races proved to be difficult. Okay. It seems goblins and ogres were already neutral units. Oh, file not found. Not available anymore. Warcraft 3 Evolution Guide. Does it say 15 races somewhere? I don't think so. Oh, you spell it out, right? Damn, that's a cool article. I got to bookmark this. Can't find a source immediately about the 15. Is Sock considered the best human player? That would be Fortitude, and I think Starbuck at the moment is better as well. For Sock, it's always a bit between heaven and hell. Sometimes he performs like he could be a world champ next week, and sometimes... Literally Warhammer Goblins. I know nothing about Warhammer. Burning Legion, Naga, Goblins, Trolls, High Elves, Dwarves, Satyrs, Centaurs, Murlocs, Gnolls, Pandaren. That's what ChatGPT said. Well, maybe they just take the factions. It's interesting that one race was supposed to be a dragon. It's like creating Dota before there was Dota. I mean, there's custom games now with more races. Yeah, but Naga Legion Goblins, that's set in stone. A dragon race would be dope, though. Oh my god, this forum thread is old that I'm looking at on Battle.net right now. Sounds like a great expansion if reforging is a success. Ooh! Oh! Little did he know. Little did Gibbs know. Not a success, everybody. What about Draenei? Yeah, Draenei for sure. And then you can have sub-factions, right? At one point it will be a success. I'm sure. I'm sure. Colorful vs. Labyrinth today, most likely after M Cup. Ooh, sweet. Thank you, Stufka. We'll see if we can squeeze it in later. So I always have to follow the lead of my Chinese broadcasting friends. And their lead is now to go into the game. Moon versus Labby. Sweet, sweet, sweet winner bracket semifinal. Who follows Suck into the next round. Thank you all for the support, especially the Crestfallen with the 3 gifties. If you like what we do, check out backtowarcraft.com/support. And if you have a Prime lying around, we gladly take it. So the winner goes up against Sock. The loser drops down to the lower bracket versus Soin. We got Moon as the Night Elf. We got LabyRinth as the 2nd or 3rd best undead in the world currently. Not switching the race like Pink tried in the beginning of this tournament. Happy also stuck with the race. Moon can support a couple more Tavern heroes thanks to the Moon World. This is why some people think Night Elf is the best race for Tavern. And you know, they have a point. They have a very good point. But Undead has a couple of advantages as well. Look, Crestfallen with his 200 gift sub. 200, dude. Over the past, I don't know how many years. It feels like you've been here before we were here at this point. Thank you for the ongoing support over many years. Undead advantages. Yes, Undead is the only race to go for their shop very early. Sometimes Orc do it, but rather, like, Undeads always do it. If you get the shop early, you can go for backpack early, and then you hire the hero, you give the town portal to a unit, and sell it. And then you got a little bit of extra gold income if you don't want to use your town portal. Ooh, Moon with the sneaky Huntress Hall. This will be a bit hard to spot for Labby. And then Huntress. That makes me curious. Yeah, Labby is going for the backpack strategy that Happy introduced. Okay, ghouls immediately. 3 of them. Heavy pressure, trying to snipe the wisps, so Moon can't go for the Tavern. He almost got the surround. Oh no, messed it up a little bit. The Tavern heroes always spawn at the same spot if there's space. So you can create a preemptive surround around them. Not the case right now though. Ghouls pressuring hard. Moon's Naga in trouble. And 3 ghouls is a lot of damage early on. Naga could even be a tower push, lol. But then Moon has the Huntress coming and has the Huntress Hall ready, with which you can build defensive towers. Unfortunate for Moon is that he only has this one Ancient of War to produce units from. That might just be one hunt, but is one hunt good enough for 3 ghouls? Looks like it. Ultra aggressive play by Labby doesn't pay off. It caused a bit of distraction. It caused a little bit of moon juice. And now the hunt is on. With Huntress. That's what they do. Tech is running on the other side. I think Moon can be pretty happy with this. He's teching up as well. Early game Huntress are phenomenal before they fall off heavily. Especially versus ghouls. Why is that? Well, they don't take extra damage as archers do. They got more HP. They do AoE damage thanks to their glaives. And they're sturdier. Plus, normal damage is a good damage type on this map.
A player's forces are under attack.
To take creeps out faster. More and more ghouls are coming in. It's a little bit of a numbers game. Ghouls can surround Huntress relatively easy. Then they can hide in the shadows. Then you need a dust, which Labby has, but a limited amount. Cool little interactions between the two. Moon would have loved to play this a bit more oppressive, I think. But as long as he keeps the Naga low, that's fine. The other Naga, that is. Wonder what Labby is doing. Oftentimes when Labby is successful, he's playing off of 2 bases. That's gonna be tricky here. The ghouls have socks on? They do, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! We're using a mod. And this is the model of the mod. Solid slow, but not enough for the ghouls who don't have their speed upgrade, which is only available at tier 3. They try to hunt, but hard to out-hunt the hunt. It's cold out there? Really? Does Turtle Rock look cold to you? I mean, on Northern Isles in springtime, I can certainly understand. If you got cold feet, just run a little faster. Panda second versus ghouls versus gargs versus fiends. Always a good solution. Also tanky. And this is what I mean. Normal damage. Quite nice to have against the turtles. But the good thing about Undead versus Night Elf is you can pretty much try to expand at any point of the game. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. In the middle of the techs. At the late game stages. Moon has to do a good job and scout this. In a previous tournament match of Moon vs 120, Moon's scouting was superb. He figured out everything at any time. Here on this map, I think his wisp spread is a little suboptimal. More focused on the Panda. These are both second heroes that Night Elf usually go for versus Undead. What's missing is of course a Demon Hunter to burn the mana away, but if there's no Undead heroes, then maybe you don't even need that. Foot of Accuracy, nice, as we see Fiends coming in, no Gargoyles. And the Ghouls are healing in the main. Who are the top 3 Night Elves at the moment? I would say, and this differs a little bit from person to person,
A player's forces are
Life number 1, Kaho number 2, Moon number 3.
The town is under siege.
Poor Lolai. Oh, he knows. Yeah, life number 1 for sure. I don't think that's a big discussion. Well, it's not colorful, I can say that much. Ooh, sweet interception. I like this.
A player's forces are under attack.
When you lose a Tree of Life to creeps, you're disqualified from that discussion. It would be sad for the Knight of Rays if their prime player is losing Shredders to creeps, trees to creeps. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly life. The best one. It's not the StarCraft life. No. Well, fight then. Frontline is Hunts and Ghouls, where Hunts should win a direct encounter, but Fiends are doing a lot of piercing damage, and Fork Lightning, of course, as well to them. This opens up the battlefield to Ghouls, which are pretty fragile against AoE damage, and good thing for Moon, he has 3 sources of AoE damage with Panda, Naga, and the few Hunts that were around. And with that, I think Labby is in a little bit of trouble. His power spike is hitting now, though. With destroyers up, they're very good against... Steph, nice. Very good against bears that are coming to counter the Fiends. Dryad stepping, nice. Good multitasking by Moon. Gotta be careful here now, though. Panda, is the Naga able to save him? No, it's not. Labby with the hero kill, and Labby holds the fort to his Expo. Without the Panda, there's no chance for Moon to continue pressuring. And this bear also. Oh no, the Naga had no TP. With the TP, this is a huge win for Moon. And he can probably progress further. But not like this. The ending moment, the ending sequences of this fight go to LabyRinth, who has the tech up now, but Moon is tying it up in terms of economy. Both are tier 3, both are 2 bases, at least in a second. Labby only Naga though. We see this more and more, to only play 1 hero. Maybe that's the rush for the extra bounty at the Acolytes? Or it is just better in this mode. What would be a good synergy at this point? Not that easy, right? There's not too much to work with for LabyRinth at the moment. He has to rebuild. Alchemist second. With heal spray against the AoE. Yes. Wonder if he can heal fast enough. Level 1 heal spray, really good. It doesn't scale so well that it becomes a mega OP spell, but it's alright. And he's a good fighter. And you don't have to worry about if the hero is coilable or not. Because there's no coil anyway. Interesting dynamic now. What are we getting? Second slaughterhouse. Moon, no transition. Usually with the second base, you're supposed to step up your production to 3 or 4 buildings. Moon doesn't do that yet. He got the Brilliance Aura, which is super fine. The less mana you use, the more healing you get from Moonwells. And if you get passive mana regeneration from the Katka's Pipe, you automatically have more mana and need less Moon Juice to heal. Fight over the turtle that holds a consumable item like a potion. LabyRinth a little hesitant. He has 1400 gold, but very little lumber. Careful. Okay. I don't even know who got this, to be honest. Maybe chat saw. I don't have an overlay, unfortunately. Firelord. The second time he's being picked as the third hero. We see this more and more. I gotta say, I played this quite a bit myself on ladder before it was cool. Soulburn is just an amazing level 1 strategy spell. Could be used on the Naga to reduce the damage. Destroyer Bust. Take one destroyer, empty a statue with absorb magic, move the other. Destroyers only good when they have mana, then they do absurd amounts of damage. With a passive orb called Orb of Annihilation, the purple little thing you see here. If they are running out of mana though, they're incredibly weak and cost a lot of supply. You don't want to lose a full HP, a full mana destroyer. That one's out of the fight. Not the most efficient one. Oh my god, that Firelord is burning and it hurts him. He should have fire resistant, to be honest. Nothing else makes sense. Labby, with good repositioning over the trees, makes it harder for the Dryads to attack. Now Hero Focus turning around. Breath of Fire, Scroll of Healing, nicely done. Naga has a potion too. Wild fight. Moon a little bit ahead. And the Destroyers are emptying out. Two of them don't do anything anymore. Dryads can't be attacked by Destroyers as they are magic immune. And now the Alchemist about to fall. Can dodge the next Breath of Fire with the Town Portal. The Bear staffed out. And that is the red spot going to Moon while losing another Dryad. But 4 heroes approaching 5 on same basis. Supply even still. The Firelord kill hurts a little bit. But 2 red spots for Moon and 0 for Labby. I mean, 1, but... Did I see Butcher HD Bud? Well, well, well. I know you want it. I know you need it. Next fight. Labby eager to engage, maybe a bit overzealous here, a bit over-aggressive. Town Portal out by Moon. Invo Potion to save the Alchemist, but a Gone Consumable is a Gone Consumable. And these Dryads, not part of the TP, still get the kill. And that's important, because at the moment there's no statue with LabyRinth. And so he has no ongoing heal. Rocket Penguin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Love that you love what we do. Also, what an amazing nickname. I love penguins. I love rockets. Love everything about it. Also love this game, man. What a sweet back and forth. Labby can't really allow Moon to get 3 red spots, but what's he supposed to do? Moon approaching 5 heroes, huge power spike in damage for him then if he unlocks the level 3 spells. Alchemist always low, would love to cast the heal spray, but very little mana. Dispel on the Soulburn. And then damage is open up again. 1 out of 3 destroyers with mana, not good. Bear move to the side. Quizla, thank you for the prime. It's mostly Dryads on the battlefield here. We do have Disease Cloud as well for Labby, which is doing damage over time as long as the units are affected. But in a fight, this doesn't help too much. The Destroyers are in the middle of it all. Easy to focus them with the Dryads. Naga gets a redo. Naga has a Town Portal, wants to prevent that for as long as possible. So to allow the Panda to do the necessary damage. Another Fiend down. The second one mauled to death and LabyRinth has nothing left. Moon with a strong game. Against an expansion of Labby that wasn't too easy. I really like the Huntress opening that Night of Star to do more and more, not only in this game mode, but in general Warcraft as well. It adds so much stability. And then he played a fine Naga and a fine Panda. And won the game. Nicely done. Long time lurker, time to give back. Thank you, mate. That's super cool. Do we have an unsubscribed supporter backseater right there. You subscribed with free Prime XD. Plenty, you're despicable. Shut the fuck up. Is it wrong to think of an anti-Pella rifle build when I see Firelord 3rd? That is part of many anti-Pella rifle builds. So you're correct in that assessment. Hey, back to Warcraft. How can I see opponent stats in-game on War 3 Champions? I'm looking for the commands. I don't know. You can use minus game, but I don't think it gives you the stats. I don't think there is commands. No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, there isn't, but you can look it up on the homepage afterwards. Nice. Saved. So, next game, of course, Labby can pick the map and the hero. We had it with exclamation mark stats, but it doesn't have that anymore. Is that not only Battle.net?
Thanks for the good work. We love it. Keep up.
Let's go, Mighty Wonka. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 3 months. Yeah, for stats and stuff, I think the homepage is better than the in-game client. Maybe you can figure it out there. Speaking of War 3 Champions, time to brag a little bit. Neo's rising. Neo's grinding. Neo is 1440. All I do is win, win, win no matter what. Well, not all I do. I had a disastrous game. This one, no, wait, where's the orc? I hope it counted. Orc destroyed me. This one, against Charcoal, I think. No, that was not it. Maybe it was. One orc no, that wasn't it. Maybe the game didn't count then. One orc destroyed me so hard. I was questioning if that's someone who's tanking his MMR. Maybe he was just a little lucky. 78-minute game? Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? What? No, that's not correct. Maybe I didn't quit properly. Either I didn't leave or he didn't leave. Yeah. Yeah, that, I mean, that'd be weird. That'd be weird. I think I didn't leave the game. This one was cool. This one was super cool. That was a hell of a match. And you know what? This OC drummer guy is a caster colleague of me. You know when he left? You know when he left? He left the game the second my pit lord went level 6. I couldn't use Doom. I couldn't use Doom. So mean. Yeah, that was a hell of a match. Mean, right? It is against the rules. I think so too. 666 for an undead player. That's of course the levels we're looking for. Mr. Buttcrumbs, it is very nice to see you. I saw you spend a lot of time with Mr. Apeman, which is good to see. $14.40 isn't bad. Road to 1500. Psh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Last time I said this is the road to 1500. I dropped 270 MMR in a week. My goal is totally not going to 1500. I'm just enjoying MMR is just a number. We're not thinking about that. I don't want to jinx it again. Screw you guys! No, 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 no. Just a number. Doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't mean anything. What matters is our wonderful Warcraft 3 esports, everybody. Moon is up the map. 1-0. Very, very nice play on Turtle Rock. Labby trailing a little bit. Hopefully he can adjust. He can certainly pick the map and he can certainly pick the hero now. I would like to see a map 3 between them. I still can't understand why Labby is never going Gargs. I think it would be perfect for him, but I say this for 2 years. I said it to him online. I said it to him in person. I say it in every cast. He's not listening. LabyRinth, Korean Tetstar. Just, you know, good at the game. So, Northern Isles it is. Here the ghouls get cold feet. Did Labby tell you because they're garbage? Now, in person he agreed, and then he never tried. Just Korean politeness, I think. To all the new viewers that are tuning in due to the grubby Tyler soda hype, etc., is it helpful if I'm a bit more explanatory? To the old schoolers, is it annoying if I break down rather simple mechanics that you heard a couple of times? Trying to find a balance here to be welcoming while still somewhat entertaining for the veterans. Fishy, I freaking hate you.
Good luck on your road to 1500. Laughing face.
Ah, Fishy, too bad you... Oh, Pitlord Mirror! Let's go! It's my favorite one. We got Asgalore, we got Brutilis. With that, the blue player, which is Moon, has certainly won the game because Asgalore is the greatest name in all of Warcraft. I'm new and I like it. You're doing great. Not annoying at all. Great job. I don't mind the explanation. Nice. It's not a problem for me if you explain obvious things for the new players. Nice, 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 nice. Everything you say is basic anyway. Nice burn, bro. Oh, man. Okay. Pitlord, my favorite hero. He's a big, meaty boy who likes to slap meat. Pitlord has 4 abilities as every hero does. A Rain of Fire, Area of Effect spell damage. He got Howl of Terror, which you see right now, which is a 33% damage reduction on everything around him. And he got a passive ability called Cleave. And Cleave is freaking amazing because you hit one target and it does Area of Effect damage around everything. On level 1, it's rather simple. On level 2, yep. On level 3, it's 90% of the damage he originally does is Area of Effect. Oh, Moon. Thought for a second he might get the last hit, but nope. So yeah, Pitlord can be incredibly strong. Packs a punch. Is not the fastest, of course. And also the name is Asgalore, guys. The Asgalore fan club was founded here. Really? 33% damage reduction? Why is Pitlord not good versus Pally Rifle? On lower level, aka my level, it is. But a Pitlord can be well controlled with Banish. That renders him banished, and then he can't attack anymore. So yeah, I think the Pitlord is mega stylish, mega cool, especially if he gets some items and some buffs. Plus, his ultimate ability is Doom, which kills the unit 1000% guaranteed, and then a Doom Guard comes up. We had 3 Doom Guards in one game yesterday. Oh, Moon getting a bit surrounded here. Careful, careful, careful. Don't want to lose your TP right away. Night Elves in general are struggling with undead expansions. This is why Moon is super aggressive right now. Bringing in the Huntress, which takes some time to tech to, which makes for a slower early game. But that's the best way to deal with ghouls, and that's also good damage. Huntress doesn't survive thanks to the dust, but the Expo is killed, and that is a solid 80-second delay on the Haunted Goldmine. Undeads have a good time when they are on 2 bases. They can just outproduce the Night Elf due to a reduced need for lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
On game 1, Moon was able to counter-expand and control the ghouls well due to the Huntress. This was a bit expensive now. Hunters are a very expensive unit, while ghouls are incredibly cheap. And Labby goes for the creeping. We don't have Cleave online yet, which would be so good against ghouls. And for Labby, we see the spell difference, the damage difference already. But yeah, ghouls with Howl, they don't really do too much damage. I think it's a good build to do for Moon. And he doesn't really have to worry about his HP. Like 750, it's a lot. But Trumps with the gift subs to Poop Galore, Farts Galore, Butts Galore, and the mighty, the almighty Ass Galore. Oh yeah, they deserve it. They deserve it. Mr. Buttcrops with the casual 2,896 gift subs. Every time I see this number, it's just absurd. So, what are their goals right now? Moon is all in. He's pushing in with towers, and Acolytes for a worker do okay damage. This is a cancel already, thanks to the skeletons. Hunters are here to control them now, maybe a little bit late. But this takes Acolytes off the grid. Makes it so LabyRinth has lower income. He has to deal with that. And towers are coming with the graveyard being finished. You can upgrade to Spirit Towers. They do a lot of piercing damage. And they basically single-handedly are able to deal with hunts. Nice surround by Moon. Some people said Night Elf can't surround, but that is, as we see, nonsense. It only goes for colorful. Mr. Apeman, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a good morning stream.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under
Makrura. Yep. We've seen lots of Makrura emotes earlier. We have a fine Pit Lord mirror, everybody! But this is a Pit Lord surrounded and he doesn't have a TP. Oh, Labby, gotta get out of there. And he is fighting out of there. Ooh, dodging a bullet. And now we got level 3. This must be level 2 cleave, right? Yup, immediately. But Howl on both sides. And it's a pillow fight. Lol, that's so funny. Labby blocking himself a little bit. Few range attacks only. Maybe Moon overcommitting to the Pit Lord. He already dealt 700 damage to the Pit Lord, who's going for the Ritual Dagger. Oh, missed it though. And Moon leaves the game. Expo is up. He couldn't get the kill. He couldn't get the base. His towers were cancelled. A lot of things going wrong in this game. Nice recovery for Labby in this series, even though his first game wasn't the all-time great. With Pit Lords, it looked good. Does that mean Ascalor just lost? That's sad. High tempo Pit Lord game. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And that, of course, means we get a third game, which is a win for all of us. On the third map, Moon can pick the hero, and I'm almost certain he's going for a Fire Lord. A good saves by Labby, actually. And Moon, not decisive enough, unfortunately. But yeah, when an early expo is coming up and you're not out-teching and counter-expanding, and that doesn't work, I think it is kind of reasonable for Moon after that failed hero kill attempt to tap out. Looked a bit unspectacular, but it was justified. What would be your hero pick now? If you're Moon, and you know you're up against Labby, who 2 out of 2 games tried to harass now. Tried to expand, not harass. Tinker, he's a showman. Tinker, 2 Tinkers. Great butts think alike, huh? Could also be a Beastmaster, actually. Night Elf with Beastmaster, really good. Undead with Beastmaster, bit so-so. I see a clip that was shared by Guzu.
Today is just to practice Archmage. That's the plan for today. I don't think we're gonna play much Pala Rifle. I think today I just want to practice Archmage, see how it feels, see how many games we're gonna lose, and then go from there, right?
Okay. No faith in the Archmage. I see how it is, Guzu. Was Dark Ranger played? Ooh, that could be a good pick too. That's right. No, it was... What was the first hero on map 1? Naga. It's kind of crazy how Moon continues to be an absolute legend. Why is he so well liked? You spoke to him, right? Nice guy. Mega nice guy. Very, very, very calm. But incredibly kind. He's like he has these sensei vibes in a way. Well, he won a lot of games. That's why a lot of people like him. Also in impressive fashion. Never any drama, always professional, always wearing a smile. Yeah, we didn't talk too much, but he's a great guy. There's a bit of a language barrier. But yeah, the nicest guy. What's not to like? That's it. Still trying to innovate, still trying to find solutions. You know, sometimes he might be busy in real life being a dad and a company owner, etc. As he has massage salons, as far as I know. So he's not grinding 20 hours a day anymore. But continues to go with the Huntress opening, which I really like. Let's see if Moon can close this out, or if LabyRinth is taking back-to-back maps. Moon starting bottom left-hand side, picking Secret Valley! Look at that! Secret Valley making a splash here. Sweet! I have a stroke, guys. We introduced this map to our German championship as well. Alongside Boulder Vale. I hope it gets some playtimes there too. Secret Valley is an old map from the 2000s, but it was updated by the Mapmakers community. Shout out Mapmakers community. It has fountains. Back in the old days, you could at night heal here for free. Now it has a creep that never sleeps, so you gotta finish that before. Expansions here that are very hard to creep, but protected because they have a high ground ramp in front of them. And open, more harassable expansions here. That makes it so expanding isn't that easy. It's also a bit further away from that base. So I wonder if Labby can go for his strat once again. And this time, Moon is going for an archer. We'll see the heroes very soon. No trap set up this time. Labby moving away from his aggressiveness.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it a Dark Ranger? Is it a Fire Lord? Mr. Neo, I've recently become a fan of BBC and his food advertisements. Have you met and talked to him? Alchemist! Oh, sweet! I believe Soli speaks English. We met once in Shanghai.
A player's forces
It was more of a say hello kind of thing. Because it was kind of a huge deal for the Chinese that BBC was there. Back then I didn't know how, like, what kind of a legend he is. And so they kept him a bit separate. But very nice, jolly guy. He does speak English indeed.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was a cool experience. I'm a bit jealous of his beef jerky supply. Yes, yes. So Labby is going for an expansion, even though it is a bit further away. Moon with Archer's Alchemist. Alchemist, we've seen earlier today. Acid Bomb should be the weapon of choice here. Reduces armor and is damaged over time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's especially good versus ghouls. Unless you creep the fountains and have the ghouls heal there. Or, you know, send them at home. Undeads have fountain at home. With the blight that amplifies your natural health regen. LabyRinth the ring, that's really cool. More HP and more damage on Moon. Who's also going for Chemical Rage. More movement speed, more attack speed. Makes this Alchemist into a bit of a carry. But an Alchemist is not necessarily a hero to push expansions. It's a good debuffer, good fighter, good supporter. Not all at the same time, depends on the skill build. But usually when you go against expansions, you want summons. And Alchemist doesn't add that. Acid Bomb, there we go! And it leads to the first ghoul kill. Maybe the second. Archers are coming in, but are still far away. That's a lot of mana used right here, but also a lot of damage done. 3 ghouls, the knight with the dagger, but still a kill is a kill. And the specialty about Acid Bomb is, it's one of the very few, maybe the only, poison in Warcraft 3 that is lethal. Usually poison damage stops at 1 HP. Not so much Acid Bomb. Creeps are helping a little bit as Moon's Archer are coming in. The creeps see it as a new threat and snare them. And that's easy pickings now. For the Alchemist of Labyrinth. Wild Brawl in the middle. Both level 3 already. What's the graphics? Some kind of Chinese mod? No, dude. A Polish community member made this. Exclamation mark Kenshin. And yes, lots of people like the updated graphics, so I use the updated graphics. I think if I had to rate it, based on the feedback I got in the past 4 weeks, 95% praise, 5% criticism. Fighting now in Moon's base where the Moon Wells are available. And we got a 2-base situation, which is the best kind of situation. Everybody has more gold to work with, bigger armies, fast attacks, high attacks. Moon needs a little bit of time, but his tech should have been further progressed. Going Dryads then once again, who cannot be targeted by Acid Bomb. And a Panda second for the double AoE. That was a way to victory already on map 1 on Turtle Rock, even though it was a different kind of AoE. Would be funny to see both alchemists with their ultimate selling each other's units.
A player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, both a little patient right now. Whenever you move out on the map, the alchemist can pick them up due to the insane movement speed. Is there an option in the game to have the same layout for replays as you have? Would love to watch my own reps with your layout. So this overlay kind of thing, we coded ourselves or had it coded for us. And that cost a lot of money. So it is not available publicly. But you get this when in the gameplay options you have... you check advanced observer mode. So it's a little better than the original, where you have production and stuff like that. I just disable most of it because our overlay is a bit more advanced than the advanced observer overlay. Labby so far sticking to one base, 1,000 gold, not too much food yet, which should give map control. Labby. Oh, yoink the item. I think... No, it got the XP as well, huh? Sweet. Oh, look at this Temple Slaughterhouse. Double Temple Slaughterhouse. He's playing Necro Wagons. That's crazy. Haven't seen that on high-level Asian play. This is something a French player called Krav is doing a lot. You build necromancers. You build meat wagons. The meat wagons create corpses. These corpses will be turned into little skeleton summons. And then you have a huge, huge, huge army and try to overwhelm in one push. Against Night Elf, that is very... it's rarely seen in general. Versus Night Elf, it's ultra rarely seen. Because they have wisps, which can dispel these summons. But you have a limited amount and they cost 60 gold, so it's not infinite. Alchemist surrounded, he has to go for the big potion that he stole at the camp. And Moon is committing hard. Dryads are in the back. Still able to reach with the towers. But Moon is willing to trade. He must know though it's Necro Wagons. I wonder if that starts like Fairy Dragon production or Wisp production. There's a visual bug when the Alchemist uses Chemical Rage. I know, man. It overlaps with the XP bar. I told Blizzard many, many, many times, but they didn't fix it yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Necros can not only cast skeletons, they also have Unholy Frenzy, which amplifies the attack speed of a unit or a hero. And on top of an Alchemist Chemical Rage, that's gonna be sick! And they have the opposite spell as well on tier 3 with Cripple, which reduces the damage and the attack speed of an enemy unit. With Necro Wagons, you want to summon them as close to the enemy base as possible, as they do run out of duration, but he gets the Alchemist in a surround, step on the Panda. Area of Effect is the best source of damage against all this, because it's just a lot with very little HP. No worries, Holy Potato. Our overlay surely does have bugs as well, but that's not one of them. Always good to mention such things.
A player's forces are under attack.
No need to apologize, my dude. In ladder, someone casted Frenzy on my Frostworm. Yeah, that is possible because Frenzy also does a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of damage. That's funny though. Wagons have a good damage type against Dryads, and Disease Cloud is very strong against Dryads as well. Alchemist in trouble for Moon. Careful now. Is there a way out? Heal Scroll. Alright, we got the staff. Should be ready. No TP though. Panda, Alchemist, both so hurt. Town Portal out. Alchemist must survive. And now we gotta check Moon's base. How is the Moonwell situation? I wish they could open source Warcraft and the community can help with that. Who do you think they are? EA? It's so cool for Command and Conquer, man. That the game is indeed open source. Moon is intercepting reinforcements. With Dryads, that's easy kills, usually. But yeah, he would pay a lot to have access to that health fountain now. Labyrinth push is certainly delayed, but it's still hitting. Can Moon hold or will he drop to the lower bracket versus Soin? Sock is waiting. Panda got a mana potion. The Breath of Fire has to do a lot. Moon is trying to prepare that fight with Acid Bomb onto casters. Damage over time. Tick, 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 tick. Breath of Fire to follow it up. Alchemist does not have a heal scroll. That might be the liability for Labyrinth. Not seeing any wisps thus far. Moon squeezing out a bit of resources. Trying to let time work in your favor. Trying to snipe statues, which are of course amazing for all these casters, providing mana everywhere. Cripple on the bears. You see it here, minus 21 damage and attack speed. So it is a super sick damage reduction, especially in DPS, not only the base damage. Alchemist is trying his hardest to stay alive. There's the Moonwell. Here we are. Oh boy, neck and neck fight. It's getting kind of crazy here. Bears are falling. Firelord added as a second hero. This is so little damage. It's ridiculous. Except if the wagon shoots. So maybe the wagons might be the prime target. Moon only now repairing. It's too late. No Nature's Blessing for more armor on the Night Elf units. Here we go. Moon has to own this fight now. He was stalling as much time as possible. Alchemist just dies. Was there no staff ready? There was. Maybe with no Moonwells, this would have been the end anyway. But hey, no excuse usually. Still, lots and lots of damage to be done here. Labby is only at 50, but of course he's mining. Next tree, the confidence of Moon expanding right in his face once again. It's down to the Panda. It's down to the Panda and the Dryads. Moon might be able to hold this. This is crazy. Frenzy, Firelord. So much damage. Oh my god. Dryad still lurking, sharking, but now it's over. Moon leaves the game. Almost holds. But with the first hero dead, that is unfortunately the end, and Labyrinth goes through with the Necro Wagon push. Very, very close. But in the end, he got his objective. And kept the pressure up. Well done, Labby. Can't say this came as a surprise for Moon, but I haven't seen a single Wisp detonate, have I? Aye. Cool to see Secret Valley getting playtime. Cool to see a different strat than the Ghoul Destroyer push. Stefan, no need to delete that. I misspoke a couple of minutes ago, and that is just a reference to that. Whoops. So, Sock versus LabyRinth and Soin versus Moon. We'll see both of these players that were very entertaining in second round matches. I would say so far Sock Sock has been playing the best out of all 4 players who initially I said they are on the similar level. Moon and Labby were on a similar level, I think. Just Labby a bit smarter. Good turnaround. And Soin so far the weakest, but he had a little bit of time to work on that during the series. And that's the program for the rest of the day. I also heard Labby versus Colorful is coming up as a show match afterwards. Well, I can only imagine what kind of mistakes Colorful is doing now. Mr. Apeman was asking me to share a clip, which of course I'll gladly do. Mr. Apeman is currently on the way to 1,500 YouTube subs. Very, very cool to see his rise. Mr. Apeman, why is this only 720p? Is that normal? Well, let's see. Sun Glitters, member of the Warcraft tournament by Grubby. Sun Glitters discovers spell immunity.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so... no, don't creep that! Don't creep that, they're spell immune! They're spell immune! Don't go there! They're spell immune! Don't, you will die! They're spell immune! Don't! Pull back! You will die here! You will die here!
Oh my god, are you an idiot?
Come back! Spell immune! The bird, she's killing her Gryphons!
Oh no!
She's
Oh
killing
no!
his Gryphons, it's getting worse!
Oh no!
Pull back!
Oh,
Pull
that's so
back.
unfortunate!
You will die here! Your paladin! No!
Oh no! Oh my god!
Pull back! Retreat! Oof. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and that's why you can't creep comes like that with Gryphons. Golems are spell immune. But ladies and gentlemen, that is how you land.
Yeah, I
Warcraft
guess
III.
as
Shout
a
out to
new
some
player-
creepers for
As a new player, how are you supposed to know? I mean, here's the link, everybody. Give Soul 8man some subs. He's doing great content. He gets my like. Oh my god, the poor soul. How could she know? Oh, Sag. But yeah, that's a learning effect. That hurts a little bit. Still better than Neo and the Ogre Red Camp. Okay, let's be fair and play it. To showcase that this is not only happening to people that are learning the game, but also to people who have played this game for a long time. It's always sweet and easy to find because my dear friend Qbert has that as a link in his Discord profile. For whatever reason, I don't know. Does it bother me? Does it show what kind of friend he is? Yep. But it is a good crutch. So, to everyone starting to play the game, shit happens. It's been some time. You can see I once had hair and no cap. No cap. And I was angry with the situation already. Enjoy.
Da bin ich jetzt natürlich der Letzte. Oh, Janis! Der DK 25! Eieieiei. Da hat er sich wahrscheinlich gedacht, die gucken gerade nicht hin. Aber ich bin aufmerksam. Oh nein! Oh, der Troll! Der Ogre! Die Shockwave! Janis! Oh nein! Die Shockwave! Ach du Scheiße! Und Lich ist auch down! Das ist nicht dein Ernst! Und in den Rücken gefallen, kein TP. Nichts, alles angeschlagen. Ja, da bin ich jetzt natürlich der Letzte. Oh, Janis! Oh.
Yep. That happened. That happened. As you can see, not too pleased. Oh, I'm so evil. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. How can one person be so angry? Jesus. Woo-hoo. Yeah. So, guys, remember, whenever shit happens in your games, this is someone who watched Warcraft 3 for 20 years. And he's clearly enjoying it. So, the message is, don't worry. Shit happens to the best of us. Yeah, that's why we all fear the golems. Ah. Statue no healing. You think that's the worst thing that happened there? Yeah, good that this clip is never forgotten. Yeah, if you like this, feel free to support us. Leave us a like, leave us a follow. Check out backtowarcraft.com/support. I'm going for a little coffee refill. Back in 20 seconds. Ah, shit, I hit the wrong button. Ay, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Soul is here. I talk like Soul. Sorry about that. I'm using a Stream Deck, which is basically like hotkeys on an external device. And those have folders, and I was in the wrong folder. So instead of playing an ad, I just did what I do every stream start, and that loads up like 20 different browser tabs and 5 different programs. Oops. Gotta get rid of that. Those were 32 seconds. Even without the button issue, it would have been 24. Can't trust anything this guy says. There was lag. There was lag in the hallway. Ping issue. What can I do? What can I do? Duh. Our next game is started, everybody. It just takes a couple of seconds for us to get in there. It's noticeable you have vacation, Stefan. Sitting there with the stopwatch. Unbelievable. What's with the head? Is it always raining? Yes, especially in my flat. Constantly raining. We talked about YouTube before. Guys, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I'm so happy that I have to say it again. I think when I said it, there were 200 people there. Now it's 1,200. We had a cast on Sunday. And we released a YouTube video on Sunday, both at the same time. And so I asked the people in the chat to help us out, because every like and every comment helps the video to get recommended to more people. And I knew it's a banger video. because it was the B Cup Grand Final of Happy versus Starbuck, where Happy won and defeated the Pally Rifle, and everybody was hating on Pally Rifle, and Soda Poppin was watching it on stream, so I knew there was lots of potential for this video. So here's the stats. So I asked you to like and comment to give that video a boost, right? So it gets good numbers. And what we did together, it is already the third best performing video in the past 365 days. 2 days after release. Only beaten by Happy versus Lin by 5k. And Happy versus Fortitude Don't Force Me finals with 7k. But these are up for like half a year. And this is up for 2 months. And this is up for 2 days. This is what we get when you help us out with your reactions. This is the difference that the community can make. So never be lazy. If you like Warcraft content, hit the like button, hit the comment button. It makes a huge difference. So thank you for making this already the top 3 performing video on our YouTube in the past year. After 2 days. Maybe people just wanted to check the Pally Rifle solution. I think it's like everything coming together. Happy is a big name. That draws. Grand Final is a big draw. Soda watched it on his stream. I think Grubby was also talking about it. And then the community gave it a boost. So proud of y'all. Link the video. Link the video. We've said this shut the fuck strategy up. Is slow. This strategy. I can't click anything. There we go. Copy video URL. There it is. We have a game, everybody. Winner bracket final. It is Sock who was successful versus Soin versus LabyRinth who was successful versus Moon. Here are these fine fellas. Of course, you can ignore the stats as this is the Tavern Hero Brawl and the stats don't reflect anything. Both around the top 10 of the world currently. It all depends who's in better shape today and who can play with the rule set better. If you're tuning in late and haven't watched in the past couple of days, this tournament is all about the Tavern Heroes. The broadcaster BBC and Magic Yang, they determine the hero for game 1. The first hero, both players have to play that. No original heroes from the altar allowed, only from the Tavern. Second and third hero are free to choose. On map 2 and 3, it is loser's choice what the first hero is gonna be, but you can't pick a hero that was previously chosen. So we'll have the answer. Oh, this is the wrong races. Alrighty. Who prevails and what the hero? Will we expand here as well? No Pally Rifle. I think the only human player to do that without the Pally, I mean, with the only rifle player was Hawk for one map. We have a Panda. Ooh, very good if leveled against Footman and ghouls alike. So creeping could be a priority. That makes it hard for both, actually. Curious to see the creep routes now. I think Secret Valley was also played in WSB, a Korean tournament. So they should know what's up on that map. And how to creep and how to unfold. Sock going for the middle. Labby going for an expo. This is also a consumable, which can help in a push, but I think it was sold immediately. Panda with the circlet. Big area of effect damage. Sturdy hero. Solid tank. The Drunken Haze ability he has is a very good debuff as well. While Sock is going for Drunken Brawler, which is crit and evasion combined in one passive. So not going for Drunken Haze. And now Sock is calling his militia to help creeping here. So we're gonna have 2 base, 2 base. Bit mirrored, but time shifted creep routes. As a counter to the Panda, Sock could go for Breakers who are magic immune. But they get torn apart by ghouls, so probably not the #1 choice. If the ghouls aren't fried beforehand. And on the undead side, the magic immune unit is destroyers, who you need anyway against everything human does, basically. Not that important against rifles, but against everything else, very good. So, Expo coming, level solid, very close to 3 on Labby, and he has the big mana potion. Ooh. If he can get a kill somewhere, yep, I think he got a peasant as the ghouls are flooding in the main, 2-pronged attack. Panda with the AoE damage against the workers. This town hall is not looking good. And these construction workers, they need vacation for sure. Question is if Labby wants to use his big mana potion here. Or if he wants to save it for later. But in the meantime, Sock, you gotta respond to this. Your main is under attack, bruv. Ah, they block each other. Retreating now. Ouch. We have boots on both sides. Don't get surrounded. Nice threat by Sock. So there's a chance now. Either use the Breath of Fire on the footman or don't use it at all. So rather use it on the footman.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, now the question, do you commit or not? Big sacrifice by Sock to use his footman HP. He dropped the circlet right in front of him to use the potion. Risky. Makes it so the potion is a bit more effective. Oh, Sock is out of lumber. He can't really power build. There's another chance for Labby. As close to perfect Sock was playing against Soin, especially in the early game. This leaves a little to be desired, especially how he responds to one ghoul flood after the next. Playing it a bit like Happy plays against Pally Rifle. Exploiting certain weaknesses in a human base that is open. If it's open, welcome the ghouls. And here they are, more kills. It's only an arcane tower, which does very little damage. Has other strength. And Sock is in a world of trouble. Honey vs Sunglitters game. Good luck to them. This is one of these instances where I stick with the tournament game, if that's alright. Maybe Sock could have parked his panda here and defend only with footmen. Was the panda really necessary to have? Then Labby had to switch it up and send the ghouls to the side as he's doing now. But yeah, no economy harass at all, no tech delay. Second crypt coming, graveyard coming. All in order. Big mana potion, obviously, a huge help. But okay, Sock finally stabilizing. He needs to tech though, and he still needs lumber. Wow, that was crippling. The attack stopped for now. I mean, it's a little poke.
Players' forces are under attack.
Trying to get these herd peasants, but that shouldn't really happen. And now the counter push. Go, 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 go. Breath of Fire still strong against both armies and against economy. Got the narrow tower up to slow things down, but similar to an arcane tower, not great damage. We got a heal scroll on Labby committed early against the panda. Super important, of course. And so he's able to heal everything against the Breath of Fire, and Sock is not. So yeah, that's how the fight ends, basically. Makes a world difference. And at the meantime, ghouls are back. Damn, I haven't seen this macro Labby. Looks good. Definitely inspired by Happy. And Sock seems very overwhelmed. Can't finish the blacksmith. Word of Necromancy used. I wouldn't be crazy surprised if Sock is tapping out soon. But he'll surely evaluate the situation. I think, okay, there is a chance if I can create more chaos than he does, maybe I can switch this around. But tier 3 is on the way. This is basically an entire tech that Labby is ahead. And more ghouls. Ghouls, 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 ghouls. They're just so efficient. Especially when there's no towers or a wall off. And the panda is again not there to respond. Do we have a staff? No. Okay, we invade once again. Kingdom for a guard tower, man. A kingdom for a guard tower. Sock has no defend, which would help against the towers. His panda is here. Economy wrecked again. This, of course, very good experience for Sock as well, if he's able to deal with it. But we got the heal scroll once again. I love this play by Labby. Bringing the heal scrolls for harassers like this, I've first seen by Fortitude, actually. Then Happy picked it up from Fortitude, used it against him. And now everybody's doing it. Shop control, very important.
A player's forces are under attack.
Every peasant kill will throw Sock further behind in tech. The next gang of ghouls is ready. Yeah, this is indeed turning into a somewhat StarCraft game. We are rebuilding economy. He's still not going for any towers. That's crazy.
Town is under siege.
I'm gonna... There's a way to, like, save the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we can maybe watch it later. Annie versus Sun. Glitters. The white dot on the mini-map makes me crazy. I thought I'm the only one. I thought I'm the only one. It drives me nuts. This one pixel makes me crazy. Sorry for mentioning it. Now you see it all. So, ghouls are hard countered once there's panda level 5 and we're getting close. But then there's the next problem, which is destroyers, where you have nothing against, like literally nothing except one guard tower. You break that guard tower, you break Sock's main. Guard tower broken. Can he prevent the workshop? He surely should. Oh, no he doesn't. Interesting. But leaves the game anyway. Tech was way way too far behind. It was very well played by Labby. Sock couldn't follow these attacks up. Couldn't go for counter pressure. Couldn't elevate the pressure at all. Got no lumber. Got very low tech. Very slow tech. LabyRinth clearly a league above. And to be honest, you could play the panda on the human side that way as well. Big potion of mana. Made a little difference for sure. In the early stages. Made a difference for sure. And then Sock was just behind and tried to catch up, but I don't know. Didn't look too inspired. Didn't look too inspired by Sock, I gotta say. So we're waiting for the answers by Sock. Both are operating with low HP units, so AoE isn't bad at all. It's a good pick. Maybe Alchemist? Maybe Dark Ranger? Maybe Naga? Maybe Beastmaster? Yeah, both undeads could win their group if Labby gets one more. That's right. That is right. There was a repost, by the way, of a nice little meme that was posted prior to Reforged, I think. For Mama, for Papa, for Cosmodan! So good. This is so good. This is so funny. This is so simple. This is joy. This is just pure joy. I love it. Shout out to the meme maker. Funny, funny, funny. Game has started. We're going to be there in 1.5 minutes roundabout. I'm quite curious. Since we have this time, we can look at anything, any stream. I'm quite curious. Since we have this time. Why are you not mute? All right, how's it looking? Is Annie slaying? Let's go, Annie! 1,000 gold, 28 food. Macro police not happy. She's playing more footman, huh? But Crumbs with the gifts up to 4 buds. 2,898 gifts ups. Single-handedly carrying this channel these days. Servus, Feierabend, jetzt back to Warcraft. That's how a good day looks, eh? Congrats, congrats. Butt subs from Butt Crumbs. Okay, okay. Oh, she was probably purposefully hoarding to have money for the Mountain King. I like that. All right, big fight. This could be the end already. Level 3 Archmage push is so strong. Would love to see the tower behind the farm, but maybe there was no space. Yeah, this is devastating. Devastating for poor Sun Glitters. The poor potato is getting fried by Water Elemental. Soaked potato. She had to call some militia. Any not over pushing. Alright, always calm and collected. Damage is done already. Archmage can't creep, is not getting level 3. Bro keeps gifting the butts. Might change my name to get a sub. Wonder if Glitters can survive. Her, like, Sun Glitters is always going for Griffins, as far as I know. So that makes her very, very, very vulnerable for the majority of the game. But if you can't crack that base, then it's going to be really strong afterwards. So defense, defense. Any? Oh, cat attack! Worst possible timing. 1-0 moment. Oh shit, I'm in front of her. Oopsie, didn't see that. Sorry. And that's an Archmage kill. I like it's so easy as a new player to be scared of that tower, even if it's just one. And he learned really quickly, you don't have to be afraid of an Arcane Tower. Worst thing that can happen is you lose your mana. And nicely maneuvering around the range. Attack, move onto everything. I think this Annie's win, guys. I think it is.
We don't want to see Griffins.
She got so much better with these level 3 pushes.
Am I still... Okay, yeah. Wait, are they coming to me? Yeah, I think they are.
She needs that killer instinct. Yeah, we need aggro Annie. It's alright. Can lose a couple of units here, no problem.
I'm taking a lot of damage from this militia stuff.
It's alright, it will expire. Oh, that was a bit overshooting damage.
And the tower that keeps hitting me. I don't know if I'm overstaying.
I think it's fine. You're killing everything.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ah, he doesn't have a nuke. It's fine, it's fine. Hero save's always good by her. Also, she crazy fast with items. She learned immediately to use hotkeys, to use items. She's so fast with that. Don't stop to suggest everyone to play Pally Rifle. It's fine, man. It's fine.
Okay.
We have Guzu with the Pally Rifle. We have Dandy with Mountain King. We got Annie with Archmage. Archmage tier 2. And we got...
Wait, what are they doing? Go back!
Sun Glitters with the tier 3 rush. Yeah, at this point...
Kill this thing so we have no damage.
The economy is so broken. And he got this!
And then we kill this thing. Actually, we kill this thing.
Killer instinct, exactly. First we had Ruppel Randale, now it's Annie attack.
Where did she go?
She good? Yeah. The macro is holding her back. I think she's still a bit slow. But everything she does is with the purpose. So the 72 APM...
Oh, she just thrust!
Oh no!
Okay, we need to get out of here.
The 72 APM are very effective APM. You can see that in fights, like targeting is mostly spot on.
Okay.
Got this! Oh, the first Griffin!
But she has a thing! She has a thing now!
She has a thing, but for how long?
She has a bird! Okay, it's okay, bird is down.
Bye bye, birdie. Oh, the longest storm ball of all time! The max range!
Guys, I think we did it.
You did!
I saw your bird! I got scared.
It's so wholesome!
I was like, is this bird gonna kill me?
That was so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is so fun to see.
I'm legitimately shaking. I'm not even kidding.
Let's go!
So bad. Because PvP.
Wow, the joy they have.
I had a lot of practice yesterday to like be more aggressive, but it goes against my nature. But it goes against my nature, so I'm like shaking because it's like weird. You know what I mean?
Oh, I feel that so much.
Never aggressive.
Yeah, my nature is to play passive, but when I play passive, I lose every game.
True.
That's right.
Too.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so cool. I'm so glad we watched this. Both the sitting there laughing their asses off, having fun. Warcraft's the best game. Warcraft is just the freaking best game. Dude, I swear, if Annie kills Tyler, I'm gonna run around naked in Hamburg celebrating. I probably shouldn't do that, but you know, like as a metaphor of how much that makes me happy. She'll get Leon coaching. Oh snap! Hopefully Leon is not overwhelming her, trying to teach too many new strategies. Got a macro. But yeah, Leon coaching, freaking great. Speaking of great, LabyRinth play on map 1 was also freaking great. Leon is coaching pro. Let's go. Dude, Dandy getting coached by Foggy. Ampi getting coached by Lado. Soul, of course, coaching Ani. Grubby coaching everyone. I think Soul will also coach Guzo. I'm not too sure. But yeah, these collabs are amazing. Who's Leon? He's the German champion in Warcraft 3. Awkward, word that better. Not everyone is familiar with the Warcraft 3 pro scene. We got a lot of new people here. And we gotta educate people about the characters we have in the scene. Many people will know Grubby, Moon, Happy, but that's probably about it. Who's the Messi or Cristiano of Warcraft? Ooh. Can we have 2 Cristianos and no Messi? We got Beastmasters, by the way. Because I think Messi is just a phenomenal... scratch that just. Messi is a phenomenal talent with a crazy gift without being a mega hard worker. I don't think we have that in Warcraft, to be honest. I can't think of it. But we have 2 absolute workhorses. Maybe Lin. Maybe Lin is the Messi. Because he's not grinding that hard. I think, yeah, Lin could be Messi. And then there's 2 Cristianos who are working their asses off day in, day out. And that is Happy and Fortitude. Those 3 are the 3 best. Yeah, maybe Lin is Messi. You are the Messi? Oh man, you saw my room? Ay, 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 ay. Oh, my kitchen? Ay, 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 ay. We got that wild early brawl again. With ghouls trying to take over the footman, but someone's help in that regard. Does that make me Johan Cruyff? Bro, you couldn't be further away. I'm trying to come up with an equivalent for you, but there was a legendary goalkeeper that played in Germany called Tomislav Piplica. You could be that equivalent. There must be a famous clip of Tomislav Piplica. You could be that. Anyway, some people will know. This is a... Oh no, Sock! No, 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 no! I was just about to praise you. Look at this. Double surround but prevented with the Cloak of Shadows. I was just about to praise you for the counter aggression that you displayed, Sock. And then he got surrounded. Oh no. Best header goal? Yep. For sure. Nobody has an expansion yet. Labby is teching and almost through.
A player's forces are under attack.
Since I said in the beginning of this map that not everybody knows our players, that's maybe characterized them a little bit. LabyRinth basically came out of nowhere 3 years ago. He was a Rainbow Six coach before. All of a sudden, he showed up on the ladder, owning people, playing the craziest strategies, revolutionizing undead play, really, by playing Lich first a lot and playing expansions a lot, which expansions were a thing, but never with Lich, and that paved the way for a whole new way of aggression Lich undead play. He is not the cleanest execution, but certainly the big brain. And that inspired people like 120, inspired Happy as well. Sock has been around for 12 to 13 years. Has always been in the shadow of other human players. I don't think there's the bestest characteristic for him. He's, as a person, one of the standouts. Super fun,
A player's
can
forces
break
are
dance,
under attack.
big muscles, good style,
The town is under siege.
always wearing a huge smile. On the map though, pretty vanilla, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
He can be a killer though if in shape. But yeah, he's like, it doesn't really matter who the best human is. Sock is always second best human. I think that's a characteristic. Labby, still no expansion. He's going with an all-in. Double slaughterhouse. We've seen this quite a bit in this tournament. Also by Happy. Like, double slaughterhouse. Go, 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 go. Sock, champion of hearts, right off the side. Yeah, he definitely is a fan favorite for his personality. The bridesmaid. I. What football player I would be? Yeah, come on. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hit me. While we're preparing for the push, this creepjack is pretty gnarly, to be honest. Losing quite some HP, losing all the ghouls. Sergio Ramos, I'm not that dirty. Walter Frosch. Yes. Oh, surround. If there's a bash. If there's a bash, he's dead. Jesus. Walter Frosch, dude. Netza having a great career in announcing after leaving the pitch. It has to be someone who's really bad at playing football, but still having a great mind. I think I would be a good center midfielder. I see Walter Frosch. Use the Iniesta? Oh, that's sick. 1400 MMR Iniesta. I don't think of myself as a genius, so maybe more like Busquets. Yeah, not that dirty. Hard to say. But mostly praise, thank you. And Walter Frosch, mega funny. So we got 3 towers. That shouldn't be enough. We got gyros in, but I don't think... Oh, we got a lot of gyros in. Sock actually well prepared. The matchup versus Undead has always been one of his best, I feel. The Quillbeast actually helping nicely. So this push being weakened early doesn't hit that hard. Mourinho, yeah. Yeah, I can see myself. So with that, Sock has weathered the storm. He's down in levels, but he's up in economy as Labby didn't expand behind this push. Still, the Quillbee's a bit of a threat. But you can't use destroyers anymore. Once you have an air superiority, it is incredibly hard to get air superiority back. As it's mostly a numbers game. The best solutions against gyrocopters are things like a panda, a tinker, a dreadlord. Had to Google Walter Frosch. Looks like Carson's uncle who smokes a pack of Marlboros reds a day. Bro, did you read up on Walter Frosch? Or is it seriously just your first impression? Because that's scary. Just saw the pictures. Oh my god. Butt crumbs, I'm going to show you a video. I'm going to show you a video after the game. We got a Quillbeast mirror. Oh my god, I see nice try in the chat. You freaking legend. Welcome, 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 welcome. I saw just yesterday, and that game was over. Just 2 days ago, I watched old ESL radio pictures, my dude. Oh man. Oh man. Nice try. When Dota Caster come back? For being esports. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's the 1-1, everybody. A long time ago. Yeah, I'll never forget you. Or Paranoia. Or Warbringer. Those Dota times, man. Those were so great. So, Mr. Buttcrumbs. I'm gonna show you Walter Frosch.
Ja.
I'm gonna show you... I'm gonna show you Walter Frosch.
Walter Frosch kurz vor der Pause nach der Ausgleich.
Er ist ein anständiger Junge, ich kenne ihn jahrelang. Er hat immer sauber und fair versucht zu spielen.
So, the referee comes on and says, Walter, he's a good guy. He always plays fair and clean. Well, he tries to. So yeah, he's kind of a meme player.
Kein Zweifel dran. Wir wollen nur nachfragen, ob das in Ordnung geht bisher, das Ergebnis.
Ja, alles in Ordnung. Ergebnis eigentlich verdient. Für die anderen, aber beide hat wenn wir immer zulegen.
So, that's an indicator that you're not too far off with the cigarettes, but hey, let's continue watching.
Haben Sie da unten in Ihrem Stutzen drin?
What do you got in your socks?
Bitte?
Zigaretten.
Jetzt erstmal eine durchziehen?
Nachher.
You want to smoke now? Afterwards.
Warum haben Sie es dann mit auf dem Field?
Ich bin schnell eingewechselt worden, da habe ich sie noch dabei gehabt.
So why you got them in your socks? Well, I was substituted in and I still had them with me, so I put them in my socks.
Okay, danke schön.
Bitte.
Freaking legend. Rest in peace. But Buttcrumbs, you know people. You know people. Oh man, the 80s. 80s were wild in German football. Walter Frosch, everybody. Walter freaking Frosch. So, next game isn't up yet. I wonder what's going on there. Did we miss a map? No. They are advertising their products. Today, it's Go X Fun! Juice time, everybody. Usually they display a score here. Not the case at the moment. What was that badass Walter's last name? Frosch. Like the German frog. Walter Frog. Wait, did we miss a map? Over the Annie Sun Glitters game? Labby120? Wait, Sock tapped out? Holy shit, I was distracted. Was it just 2-0? Am I dumb? But no, Sock won that last. Oh my god, we missed the game. Sock tapped out. Why did I think it's 1-1? Oh my god, what a brain fart. Oh my god. What is going on in my head? That's shocking. It says winner LabyRinth, right? It said it there on the screen. What was I thinking? I was too occupied with Walter Frosch. Ui, ui, ui. Yeah, that's a yikes. That is a yikes. Well, Sock still has a chance to go through the lower bracket. I'm just waiting for game 3 here. Oh my god, this is horrible. Thankfully, we don't upload every game to YouTube anymore. Let's just go down into the archives as a massive blunder. Hey, salut. Oh boy. I'm gonna take a leak, and then we have Soin versus Moon. It has already started. The game is watchable in 3 minutes. That's perfect for us to queue and add, and then go in-game. Ay, ay, ay. I'm so overwhelmed. Talking Walter Frosch, characterizing players, characterizing myself as a football player, seeing nice try in the chat, relapsing old ESL radio days. Phew, that's all a bit too much for me, everybody. It's all a bit too much for me. Celebrating Annie's win as well. Multitasking never been my strength. So the game is still under watch protection. But it can only be a matter of seconds. All right. Ready we are. Soin versus Moon fighting for survival. By the way, I got a DM today that our award for the non-mainstream streamer of the year 2025 is in production. Okay, let's brush this all to the side and cast the game proper. Soin versus Moon. Moon was defeated by LabyRinth. Moon was defeated by LabyRinth early on. 2-1, very close. Soin was defeated by Sock, and it was very one-sided, to be honest. Moon is the greatest legend this game has ever seen. He was dominating the 2000s, pretty much from 2003 on, very early, wearing the legendary name of Spirit Moon, playing for the legendary team Meteor Makers, which Moon was the star player for a very, very long time. He has won pretty much everything except the biggest titles that elude him. WCG, ESWC. Those unfortunately not under his belt. But everything else, and especially TV matches in Korea, he owned. He had a 2-year win streak versus Orc. Ain't that crazy? 2 years in televised matches. Still around, pushing towards his 40s. But still a great mind for the game. Not the ultra cleanest execution anymore, but still hanging with the rest of the scene. Soin, an Orc player also from Korea, as all the players here today are from Korea, has always been in the shadow of the other Koreans, like a tier 3 Korean player. There is Moon and Lin as tier 1, then there were Lawlight, Sock, Focus, and Labby as tier 2, and then Soin behind it. But on a good day, Soin has the potential to beat the best players in the world. He has pushed into top 4 tournament performances for quite some time. When he's on, he's on, but when he's off, he's unfortunately also very off. He is not the greatest strategist, I would say, but he excels with micro. Other casters call him the best Orc micro in the world. I'm especially pleased when I see Soin with the Blade Master. He's like a sword dancer in the movie. So yeah, that's the matchup. Both incredibly wonderful people from what we know. Soin also one of the most handsome people in the scene. So we got an Archer kill pretty much right away in an Alchemist mirror match. If you're tuning in late, this is Tavern hero only. This is the first hero. They always have to go for the first hero, for the same first hero. And an Archer kill right away is pretty neat. Archers are incredibly fragile, and the Alchemist is a good right clicker, especially from level 2 onward when he has Chemical Rage, which not only gives him good individual clicks, but also insane attack speed.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so he's harassing. Just laying siege to this base, because what do you do? This is already looking a lot better for Soin, who was oftentimes complaining about the Orc vs Night Elf matchup. Funnily enough, I think this is one of his better matchups, alongside the Undead matchup, where he excels at. But of course, this is all a bit different than if you have your regular heroes. So Moon has to shadow melt his archers. During nighttime, you can hide them, and then they can only be detected by the reveal of a laboratory or the item Dust of Appearance. And so Moon is building a little wall here. This is something he's known for. So the enemy can't enter here. But unfortunately, the base is not walled off, so the Grunt can still enter. But this is one of Moon's signature plays for quite some time. And the Grunt doesn't really know what's going on. Orc Brain intensifies. And now he's closing the base with another invisible archer, which makes it so that this Grunt is actually trapped. Needs to reposition. Oh, this is why Moon is so freaking great. No one else would have come up with a solution like this. If you wall your enemy in his own base, or choose a trap or create a trap for the opponent, this is Gosu. Gets denied, so his alchemist doesn't get experience, but it's 200 gold gone. And Moon, almost 40 years old, still an absolute GOAT of this game. Naga second. Always the hero that you like to play with tempo. Good body block. This is what why we say that Soin has one of the best micros, but this Grunt couldn't be microed. Nice, nice, nice. Counter body block by Moon, forcing a town portal. Momentum is clearly in Moon's favor.
A player's forces are under attack.
Has a level advantage, can operate with Chemical Rage, and it's a nice synergy, right? The Naga slows down units. The Alchemist can run faster with Chemical Rage. So that works well together. Trying to split some units here, 2 control groups, I guess. Dodging most of the acid bomb damage. But yeah, Orc is not a super fast race per se from unit stats. They have some tools to amplify that. Tauren Chieftain's Endurance Aura or Speed Scrolls from the shop, but Grunts are rather slow. They're big boys after all. And slow, if you slow them, that's very effective.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Soin with the 4-point surround. Look at him go. That's why people praise his micro. Cloak of Shadows though by Moon. Quick thinking. The item Cloak of Shadows makes it so you can hide, just as the archers did during night. And then you need these items again to reveal them until that unit moves. And this is how Moon was able to save the Naga. So well done, man. Such great Warcraft here in the lower bracket. Kind of a shame that we have to say goodbye to one of these contestants.
A player's forces are
Next
under
round,
attack.
maybe? We do get Raiders in the mix. They have an ability called Ensnare, which ensnares the unit in a net, and then it can't move. It is on a cooldown though. And it's not researched yet. There we go. And we got the pillage upgrade, so Raiders and Grunts create gold when they attack enemy buildings. This will be the game plan for Soin. Hit and run attacks towards Moon's base. Get the economical advantage, and Moon with the legendary talent strategy. This is the main reason why he was undefeated against orcs on Korean television for 2 years. Talents, very squishy units, basically spellcasters. Their initial ability reduces armor and gives vision, Fairy Fire. They can turn into crows, which are amazing anti-air. And then they have Cyclone. And you think Ensnare is strong when they can pin down a unit. Cyclone lifts up a unit in the air. It becomes invulnerable, but it can't move for a long time. And then you mass these talents, you cyclone everything, And then it's an easy fight. Moon with the invisibility potion was trying to disrupt the creeping and steal some stuff. Didn't necessarily work too well. Naga, archers, talents here. We don't have master upgrade yet. This is not the perfect time for Moon, but it's just seconds, right? Yep, you see the upgrade bottom right hand side and also on the regular right hand side when it finishes. So the town portal buys time. Soin also healing up a little bit. But if your plan was to hit that base, I got bad news for you. Talents have solid magic damage versus grunt. And if you reduce the armor, the double minus armor strategy now, Fairy Fire reduces armor and Acid Bomb reduces armor as well. So basically, everything does a lot of damage against whatever Soin has right now. And you see that on the Alchemist, you see that on the Raiders, you see that on the Grunts. -7 armor. So, in case you don't know how this works in Warcraft 3, armor value is damage reduction. If the armor value, just like it is now, goes into minus, like it is now -6, now -3, it amplifies the damage by round about 6% EHP. And that's pretty good. And that's how you create damage even with casters. I don't know what Blizzard thought back in the 2000s with the spells lasting forever. StarCraft and Warcraft 3 have some wild long times. I think they underestimated how fast gamers are. Competitive gaming was kind of novel at the time, right? And pro gamers. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! We have a fight with the Tinker. Here you see the Cyclone and you see how long this takes. Raiders do amazing damage. Oh, he morphs the talent into a crow. Saves the unit with that. Amazing fight by Moon. This must feel like he's home again after 15 years. Oh, this was a joy to watch. Moon is bringing his old signature vintage talent strategy back. And he played it so well. With talent dodges, with great focus fire, with a solid tri-hero combo, with the invisible archer wall, and the shadow melt save. Moon, 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 Moon. You were asking why is Moon so beloved? This is a picture perfect example of why people love Moon, even though he was super dominant at his peak. Poor Soin. Warcraft 3 polymorph is literally the worst. It lasts forever. So they were actually reduced already. True. Polymorph is permanent and could not be dispelled. When Warcraft 2 was wild. But hey, they get upgrades now and patches and they try to balance the game. Good to see, good to see. I want it to last forever, don't we all? But time is a precious thing, Mr. Young Sharky. You'll see, you'll see. I remember in Reign of Chaos, Wyvern was super OP, but in Frozen Throne they weren't. What did change? I don't have the craziest memories of Wyvern. Let's see. Oh, a lot actually. Here's the patches. 1.10, that's the switch from Reign of Chaos to Frozen Throne. It does more poison damage. It's available on tier 2 instead of tier 3. They do less damage. They are way slower. Oh, that's a big one. That is a big one. When attack moving, air units prefer to attack other air units. Flying unit improvements. We have turned off collision detection for flying units so that they now can easily pass through each other. This will allow air units to move more smoothly than before. We've also added separation behavior so air units will break out of clusters once they reach a destination. This is what the Stormgate didn't have at early access release, but was now patched in. 22 years later, they made the same discovery. Funny. That's funny. But yeah, this is the big one. But they're more available, right? So. But good reminder, I didn't know. And then their HP. Wow, Wyvern didn't change in 22 years. That's crazy. And with Frozen Throne, they introduced more counters like Bat Riders, Dragon Hawks, heroes can buy orbs, and new summons were available as well. Nice, Ankes. In Reign of Chaos, there's not a lot of anti-air. And their armor is much better. Ah, yes, they had different armor types. Caster spam being good because of piercing damage. Oh man, mass shaman. Horrible. Horrible. They changed the name from Wyvern, cool, to Windrider, lame. I don't know, dude. If you can ride the wind, that is pretty cool to me. Isn't Wyvern just a lame dragon, if we're honest? You don't even call them Windriders on your stream. So I'm now the definition of what's cool. Since when? Wyvern is more like a steroid bird. That's like a glass half full, glass empty analogy, right? You could say it's a weak ass dragon, or you could say it's a huge ass bird. In Spanish, they changed it to something like Draco Lions, which makes zero sense. It does make sense. I don't know if it was retconned in World of Warcraft, but Wyvern are basically a mix of lions and dragons in World of Warcraft, I think. Wait. World of Warcraft Wyvern. Got it. So this is how they look in World of Warcraft. So it kind of does make sense. They don't look like this at all in Warcraft 3. Hovi, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? I hope you had a wonderful Dota stream and didn't mold too much. We're casting the best competitive Warcraft, where everybody can only go for Tavern heroes. First time post in the chat, but the kind of commitment you put into Warcraft makes you the coolest kid on the block in my book. Oh, that's so cute. Thoughtful Snuggle. Cute nickname. Cute first time chat. Love to see it. What an introduction. What a debut. Feels good. Thank you. Anyway. It was a lot of off-topic discussion. Jesus Christ. What's happening in the game? What do we got? We got Nagi. And not too much else, right? We're still tier 1. Both go for Frost Arrow for crowd control, which is good. And the only viable pick, really. Soin is facing elimination. Jeez, that's a lot of off-topic talk today. Ay. We got a super early pillage, so all these hits for Soin are generating gold. And Moon is opening Huntress. It's the second or third time we see Secret Valley today. Secret Valley making its way into the map pool. And so far, I think what we've seen on Secret Valley was pretty damn cool. Pretty damn exciting. Soin is trying to force a town portal here. This Naga harass didn't really work out too well. But if it town portals, he can just continue sniping. But he wants to go to the moon well, which is full, and heal. Fast moon! Oops. Remember 90 seconds ago when we got that raid by Hovite? When I said we cast the best Warcraft 3? That was not the best. This was a little bit of a blunder. But hey, Night Elf players losing their heroes unnecessarily, hey? It is Soin styling hard on Moon, building 4 grunts straight into the brain, straight into the base. Orc brain. Get gold, do damage, win game. Fascinating. Good tapping on Soin's Naga. It's also hurt now. Deny. She got boots now. Still forced into a town portal, otherwise the second grunt will fall as well. You don't want to feed too many of them. But yeah, big damage during the tech. Leave Moon alone. He's the RTS equivalent of 300 years old. Sithrin, are you tuning in only now? Did you hear the praise I had about his Turtle Rock game? Credit where credit is due and criticism where criticism is due. Fair and square. The graphics are amazing, I have to say. Exclamation mark Kenshin. I'm tuning in only now. I want to say over the moon, but we're talking about moon, so that's a bit cheap. I was overjoyous. I praised every single move.
A player's forces are under hounds under siege.
But of course, you only have negative things to say, Stishman, of course. Now, the Turtle Rock game is really good. With talents and everything. Anyway, a very precarious situation for Soin in the beginning. Then nice comeback. Still good gold. And we get talents again! Moon bringing in Huntress into talents. And a Fire Lord second. Okay. Fire Lord has summons, which is good for creeping. They have a silence, which is not useful in this situation. It's gonna be a lot of smaller units with the talents that Moon is going for. Wait. No. Makes no sense. What am I talking about? This is not... Wait, it is Moon. But why is he playing Fire Lord versus Orc, is the question. Against Grunts, it really doesn't do too much. Except if he wants to push on tier 2. Bit of a keeper replacement then, just for summons. Fire Lord brings the damage, but there's Wyvern. Ooh, Wyvern versus Talons. That's something that I haven't seen. Sorry, I'm a bit confused today, guys. I'm a bit lost. what 374 days of casting in a row do to you. Crows can be amazing anti-air, but they are so squishy. You think Wyvern are glass cannon? Bro, talk about the crows. But so far, there's nothing really attacking the second one, and so it dominates the air, actually. Moonsnaga, this time, safe without a TP. Can it save itself to the moon world? There's a bit more regen, and this one was filled to the brim. Brilliant save, and now we got crows as anti-air, and they're destroying the Wyvern. And then they land, and then they're destroying the grunts. Boom, Talon hard counter. Crows are so freaking beautiful, by the way. I want a crow. When do Talons one-shot Wyvern? Bro, that's so much, damn it. We get bats against them, but you can just land the crows and then the bats are useless. That is a cool army situation, man. I haven't seen these interactions. Bat Riders actually do a little bit of damage to Talons and Hunts. Usually bats only good for exploding against other air units or attacking buildings. Here we go. Cyclone is online. Fork lightning on the Wyvern. Where's the damage, Soin? Where's the damage? It's clearly not here. Bat falling, Wyvern falling, Firelord level 3, Moon owning as if it's 2004. Should just be able to deal with it with right-click attacks. Talons are super cheap and produce very, very fast. Oh, and this is also not the greatest control by Soin, we gotta say. Surely an off day. We switch into Hippogriffs now, which is also anti-air. They're a lot more sturdy and can maybe soak up some damage that the Bat Riders do. He got an Expo up behind it, so that's his win condition. Why don't creeps attack the crow when it flies above? Very good question. I don't know if someone told you yet, but Warcraft 3 is sometimes very weird and behaves in mysterious ways. Flying units don't get aggro unless you attack them or issue an attack move command. So basically, flying units are treated like bees. If you leave me alone, I leave you alone. That's the simplified version, I think. And I have no clue why that is. Okay, let's see. No towers at this expo, which would be fantastic. Someone is just going straight up bats, which is hilarious. That was the win condition, huh? Not good if your win condition isn't running. All of a sudden, Old Man Moon dashes out the talents again, and they work. And that expo is gone. Even without a Tinker, which is usually the solution against expansions like this. And he's expanding behind it. This is a game where you could see Chimeras, despite them being bats. Chimeras is just the ultimate get out of my game move. And they're kind of tanky against Bat Rider damage, actually. Someone's not winning anything these days. Oh man, he had some great tournament runs in B Cup. Like top 4 is amazing. But then yeah, he's also like this is it. Soin is between making a top 4 run and getting eliminated first round of 16. In B Cup, his excuses oftentimes. Oh, long series. I'm getting so exhausted. But this is a best of 3. There's no excuse there.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the crows again. Oh man. I don't care what's happening in the south. I just want to see crows destroying things. Oh, that's a sweet interception actually. Oh. Oh man, he's hugging the edge of the world. He's gonna fall over it very soon. Talents at the ready. If he fairy fires 1, he got vision the entire time. There we go. Damage as a ground unit Talon isn't too great. Moon? No way he holds. Oh, he didn't cancel either. Lol. Soin gets the objective, but he's losing literally everything he had in the air. Okay, both with big losses. Everything hurt. Oh, 2 kills. 3 kills. It's a funny game. But it's game. And Soin cannot close it out. It was a fun series though, especially for the old school Moon fans. Seeing him with talents twice. Grande, as rising casters in the scene would say. Grande, grande, grande. Full Moon, and we see Moon once again in the matchup versus Soin that we haven't seen before. So really cool. And maybe he can make it. Oh, I love it. This is exactly how the tournament should look like. Hell yeah! I agree. Sorry, Neo, for repeating my question. Why won't orcs go for the TC Expo 20 Grunt versus Pala Rifle play? I saw the game of Happy on YouTube, and this is a month ago. It's basically only possible on Concealed Hill because there's heal fountains and you can heal for free. And I think also, like, a couple of people play TC first nowadays. I've seen it done by Lin and Shao KK, not with the absurd amount of grunts though. Maybe our video didn't spread to Asia. Maybe they think it was just a meme strat. Maybe they don't respect Lemez as a competitive player and think on our level that would never work. Or they don't, maybe they have a block. I can't tell you. Orc is a bit underwhelming in this format, or is it Orc players? Well, there was only folk. No, there was Ice Orc. I mean, Ice Orc was clearly the weakest player in the group. Even Happy struggled against Lemez. That's the way to spin it. Shao KK was good. Shao KK was really good. Focus switch race to Night Elf, so we can't really do that. Can't really say that. I think it's Soin. Like, Ice Orc was in a group with Happy, Infi, and Kaho. Nobody expects him to do anything there. He's just by far the weakest player. That's like criticizing Walter Frosch for not being able to defend Messi. Doesn't work. And Shao KK was good. It was fun games. But yeah, Goody, blame it on the race. He would have defended him, probably broken multiple bones. Yeah, that's right. Walter Frosch meme going wild. See a lot of Germans here. But yeah, we educated the world about Walter Frosch earlier. That's why it's a bit of a meme here today. Okay, let's see. what our Chinese broadcast colleagues are doing. BBC on the left-hand side, Mr. Magic Yang on the right-hand side. He wore a little virtual crown just a second ago. Maybe some support coming in. 3 days to the OnlyFans tourney. Do you have a favorite? Ah! I was asked this 2 days ago. I can't make up my mind. I feel like we've spent the most time with Ani. And Ani is an amazing person from what we can see on stream. And she's a very, very good learner. I think she needs a little bit more time though. And it's still not as fast as necessary. But she's probably from beginning of the journey to the end, my favorite streamer in this tournament so far. But I very much respect the sick grind of Ampi. Guzu is also one of my favorites. I would love if Tyler gets beaten by someone like Sungladers or Ani. Or even Soda. Like, Soda's week so far is really good since they switched strategies. Last week wasn't too great. I heard there was also something going on. So he was a bit occupied. That's an explanation for sure. But with the Crypt Lord comes success. That's good to see. Soda beating Tyler in Warcraft after Tyler beat Soda in World of Warcraft would be freaking great. Would be a great story. I will always cheer for Dandy as I was a little Navi fangirl at the beginning of Dota 2 and also in Dota 1. But I think he's gonna have a tough time versus Ampi. But I'm always supporting the underdogs and always supporting likable people. So it's gonna be tough not to cheer for Ani. See what I mean when I said that Sock is very likable? Look at this stud. In case you missed it, you gotta watch this. Personal assistant Nostrakar sending a clip. Oh yeah, we watched this clip. We watched this clip.
Dude! Oh my god!
Whoa, no! We accidentally built like 7 to 8 knights or 9 knights and had the rally point set. But that was actually really good at that point because these knights helped us close out the game.
Oh my god! Holy shit, dude!
Oh shit!
Explains a lot!
Yes, let's go!
Dude,
Let's go!
Soul 8man broke me by singing the Champions League anthem. It broke me.
Okay, imagine this human has magic rifles now.
I don't know if it's too late now because they
Attack!
haven't earning gold
He has
so
no
far.
gold, we won!
Oh, not efficiently though.
We won!
Soul
Versus 700 MMR human.
Soul singing the Champions League anthem is freaking platinum humor.
Ooh. Okay, the last time I can see
Oh yeah, I know you
like
explained.
that when I was not on the diet and I ate one big packet of chips and I forgot that I had another packet of chips and second day I woke up and I found this packet of chips. It was uneaten. Unopened.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. It's the perfect analogy. Perfect. Yeah. The Rohan tactics, exactly. I watched Ani and Sungladers playing, they're taking it seriously. I was impressed. Hell yeah. And having a lot of fun as well. Ani grinded 12 hours on Sunday. Incredible. But yeah, Mr. Soul 8man is freaking hilarious and everybody should follow him. Or to put it in his words, If you don't follow the channel, please consider following the channel. Do Germans say chips like Americans and not like the British? Dude. Crisps. Crisps. We say chips, yes. Like every normal human being should. Crisps. And then they eat it with salt and vinegar, dude. Blah! Blah! Isn't Moonsock happening? It is not available to observe yet. It's the best flavor. Slow Pooch, please remove yourself from the channel. Power Troll Preek, please remove yourself from the channel. P Townsend, please remove yourself from the channel. You're no longer welcome. Vinegar, the best thing you can do with vinegar is cleaning. And the only thing you should do with vinegar is cleaning. You remove yourself from the channel? Now then what do you do? Then what do you do if I remove myself? Then what do you do? You don't have any cards. Fucking asshole. You're trolling as a German vinegar's culture? Oh, Sven, if I tell you that I don't like beer too much, what do you say? I say, let's save this for later and watch some wonderful Warcraft players fighting for the playoffs. It was LabyRinth winning the group, and these two amazing people are fighting for the last available playoff spot. Sok and Moon, the two Koreans, second best human against currently 5th best Night Elf. That is a surprise to me. With the Tavern hero rules that you know for a couple of days now, I feel like it's time to not repeat them too much anymore. In case you want to know the rules, you can look them up at !MCup. Let's go! 2 maps for the playoffs. With how Moon played in the lower bracket, he might even be considered the favorite. This match hasn't happened yet. In the early stages, Sok was up against Soin and Moon was up against LabyRinth. And then both eventually lost to LabyRinth. This is why LabyRinth has qualified already. And these guys fighting it out. It is once again Secret Valley. And again, the first hero has been determined by the broadcasters already. So we don't know what it is. It's not black and yellow. And we're gonna have a fight at the tavern. Who favors this more? Beastmasters. Ooh. Very good for Moon, I would say. Beastmaster, almost a meta choice sometimes for Night Elves on certain maps versus human. Their summons are incredibly strong to prevent expansions. Their summons are also very strong against riflemen. And can attack economy as well. And they're very good at towers with quill beasts. While for a human is alright. Like summons are never bad, I think. And the Beastmaster is a sturdy, muscular, beefy boy. But it should favor Moon here, for sure.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Here I thought that after 3 days and 4 hours, people would have understood the format. No, you can't just go Archmage second, because as it is written in the title, it's Tavern Heroes only. And the Archmage is an altar hero. Brute Forcing Expo here. As I said, Bear pretty good against that stuff. Hunting down more peasants. That's level 2. That is more damage, which with presumably a Quill Beast. Exactly. Oh, the double bear. Oh boy. So much damage already. Gotta be careful to not be surrounded, Moon. We had some overcommitment in early games. Bears and summons in general offer quite some XP. Now archers join and this expansion is delayed, is expensive. Best thing that could happen is force a TP. Bear gets another kill. Archers hiding here for when things calm down, for the deny. Dude, Moon, it's a joy to watch him play still. In the meantime, he's going Hunter's Hall, Tree of Life, and teching all at the same time. Now expansion is coming up. How much pressure can you put on Moon now to keep him in a defensive spot? Otherwise,
Players' forces are under attack.
rough game for Sock. The big advantage here is also going to be that Dryads will do a lot of damage to the summons with their Dispel ability that you can upgrade. Single target Dispel, always lots of damage to summons. This will still take some time, and those Dryads can be countered relatively easy by Riflemen. But then those Riflemen can be countered by a Bear who has so much HP that dispelling isn't easy. So this is the ebbs and flows of a strategy game, right? There's multiple counters to multiple things. Nice little timing by Sock, who only has his footman, but is storming into the base. Doesn't really matter how many footmen you lose here. You are winning an absurd amount of time by just canceling buildings, as this is what Moon relies on. Nice little saves to the side to buy a couple more seconds. And Moon has now some production building catching up to do. Big win for Moon in the very, very early game to kill so many peasants and delay that expo. Big win for Sock, killing the lores, even without an Archmage present. This is usually what the Archmage excels at. Stream is spiking. Oh, that must be on Twitch's end, unfortunately. For me, everything's fine. I had some upload issues for the past few days, but today everything's good. No, works fine. Nice. Okay, nice. Could be a routing thing as well. Is it just me, or are you incredibly chat active today? Which I love. Ooh, Sock doubling down. Nope, Stefan, don't combine the two words. Nope. Oh, too late. I knew it. I knew someone would try. Lures are up. You are responding a lot, so maybe that's why. Yeah, it's fun. Imagine, streamer responding to chat. That's kinda at least a quarter of my job. Yeah, it's good vibes. It's good vibes. Naga brings some control on top of even more control with the first Dryads that are coming out. At the moment, the Dispel ability isn't available yet because it wasn't researched. Lumber shouldn't be an issue. Gold, funnily enough. You're doing a good job. Thank you. That's lovely. Wait, can Moon be trapped? Is the staff available? Oh yes, it is. Of course, he wouldn't walk in there without a staff ready. No, no, no. Doesn't care about the mana. As I said, Beastmaster very tanky.
The town is under siege.
And next up, Beastmaster level 3. More attacks. But yeah, I feel like these base arrests don't do too much anymore. But they do fill a purpose, because Sock doesn't want to compete with rifles, doesn't want to go for a tier 2 push, he's taking to castle, and workshops. This is always an indicator for either tanks, which do incredible damage versus buildings, or, and this could be really cool, mass gyrocopter. I'm not sure if this map works too well for tanks, because it's kind of readable. Gyrocopters though, when there's no Archmage and no Panda, you need a Panda if there's gyros. Mass gyros, I've seen it work a couple of times. I think it's an underrated strategy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Have we seen Tinker Mirror yet? Yep. On I think day 1. It was a thing. Okay, are we seeing Korea copters? Ah, he's not producing yet, so it's probably tanks. On TM, also on Tidehunters.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, maybe is Sock listening in? Is Sock listening in, everybody? This will come as such a huge surprise. Moon might be preparing for tanks. How do you prepare for tanks? With Ancients of War like this. Maybe even with talents to reduce the armor. With bears. But against gyrocopters, Ancient of War doesn't do anything. Talents, not that great. He scouted it now. How do you counter this? Quilby's help, Archer's help, Dryad's help. That's all solid.
Player's forces
2-pronged attack once again. Both Beastmasters level 3. This is only a Beastmaster here. Big bear. I don't think this is enough gyros. They need their upgrade. Gyro bombs. Oh. Gyros are the most expensive one supply unit, or the most expensive per supply unit. So it's not that easy. Will Moon go for a Panda on tier 3 is the question. At the moment, yeah, you need critical mass with gyros. They do very little damage. 8 to 10 on buildings. AP doesn't work here against Dryads. Their damage is amplified due to attack and armor type. So far, he's holding well. Get Panda and level it to 3. There might be a time issue to do that. Yes, Fortitude outplayed Colorful like that. And there was no real answer.
player's forces are
We get tanks as a distraction, yeah, and knights actually. So we diversify, always good. So there's not this one solution. Sock, so much about that Sock being a nice guy statement. Well, in-game and outside the game is a very different thing, Mr. Ankes. Back in the day, when we were a bit edgier, we called him King Cancer. Outside the game, He's an incredible person. In-game, he can be gnarly. All for the W, guys. King of the Crabs. That's fortitude. Ankes being away for too long. Doesn't even know the nicknames anymore. Learn Liquipedia until tomorrow. We're gonna have a test. Going for the base now. With tank siege damage. Mass repair while the gyros take out the Moonwells. Moon supply blocked. Tanks are defended now by Naga. Good hold by Moon. And gyros are starting to fall. We have an orb on the Beastmaster, so the Beastmaster can attack air units now. And with the exclusion of 2 Moonwells, Moon is alright. It has to be so annoying to be play against. Bro, yes, but Moon is the Night Elf who started to play 4 to 6 expansions against other people. Which is, and Zeppelin drops and stuff. So that's also not too pretty. I think if a Night Elf player deserves to be tanked, it's kind of Moon. Griffins as well. Okay. Either it's a tactical thing and Sok wants to overwhelm with a lot of different units so there's no clear counter, or Sok himself is unsure what's going to work. One-on-one me about Warcraft 1 knowledge, bro. Warcraft 1 knowledge. Who has Warcraft 1 knowledge? Only the oldest people, the ancient ones. Yeah, this is you, an ancient. Tank still distracting, buying time. Big air unit coming in, and Night Elves, they have quite some anti-air solutions, but none of them is really great. Hippos are solid, but they can't attack ground. Fairies are amazing, but they're way too squishy. Archers have good damage, but also very squishy and can be countered easily. Moon is responding really well. Is it good enough though? I feel Sok might need a third base to close it out. Tanks gone. And tanks are expensive. Gyros are expensive. Griffins are expensive. Knights are expensive. It's not like the soul coming for free. Big question. Where's the Dragonhawks, everybody? Where's the Mortars? I even played the Warcraft 1 demo. Flynn, are you 1,000,000 years old? Are you Methuselah? Good read by Moon. This is a way of Night Elf versus Human that you would expect on big maps like Twisted Meadows. They put it onto Secret Valley. Shows that Secret Valley can be a map with quite some variety, which I love. Oxe Jose! Or Ox Jose. Thank you for the Prime. It was about time. I missed my prime.
The town is under siege.
The chat is making me feel old. Thanks, fellas. Bro, the PC I learned gaming on had a turbo button, okay? We're good. We're good. Beastmaster Should be able to step. Oh, step is off. It's on cooldown. Might force a TP here. Pike, your lord. Thank you for the prime as well. Dude, my first PC screen had no colors and was black and white. And grayscale. That's old. I installed games with 42 discs. Oh! Woohoo! Big fork lightning! Almost kills the Beastmaster. Man, Moon is truly tearing it up. This is his home turf. This is the Moon kind of way. With lots of macro, lots of challenges, putting out fires everywhere on the map. And Sock seems a bit outplayed here, to be honest. Tanks are too expensive to be lost like that. Mortars now. Mortars, great solution to Dryads. The best, actually. But Moon's Dryad control is legendary. And thus the Dryads are falling quickly. We are getting incredibly close to Stampede. Since there's no Mountain King, there is no real way for Sock to stop this except Polymorph, which could see some play here. As the Naga does Naga things. Level 6! Oh, we missed a tornado! Guys, why don't you yell at me? We missed a tornado in the base. We don't even need Stampede too much. We just tear down the base with a single Naga. One Naga. Bigger than base. LOL. Bro, Moon. It's so amazing to see Moon in shape. What a snake. For sure, for sure. For real, for real. It feels like Sock is throwing the kitchen sink at Moon. He has, oh, double level 6 now. Is it time for Stampede, the ultimates? Not just yet. Not too great against all these air units. Should be used against bases. Dryads move to the side. They need a lot of healing, but I think the fountains are cleared. You missed it. Ah, thank you. I missed a tornado. Ah, yeah, that was it. Ancient up to make sure that Sock is not going up to 3 bases. Bro, what a tornado. Heard they made movies about it. And now? Yes! Stampede, baby! Double points for Moon in the ultimate ranking. In this tournament, you get extra points for using an ultimate ability. And we might have missed the Cyclone, but we ain't missing this Stampede. Little lizard, big lizards coming in. You don't see many of them as they are exploding when they hit something. Boom, boom, boom. Peasant's almost dead. He's wiping out this entire base. 3,400 gold. In the meantime, Quilby's harassing here. This is everything in the east gone. Might need a solidarity pact with the west. Wonder how that will turn out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh man, oh man. Sock is getting omega outplayed by Moon. Ah, this is glorious, glorious Warcraft. Mortar teams, of course, amazing when all the Dryads are clumped up, but now Moon is just running away. Sock following them. Now he has his own Stampede. Is he getting points for the ultimate as well? Yes, he does. An eye for an eye and one Stampede for a Stampede, but we do have Tornado against it? LOL. Or was it just a Cyclone? Wait, I didn't see. Well, oh yeah, and then he moved the Naga so the Tornado was gone as it's a channeling ability. Yeah, Sock is losing absolutely everything. Full Moon, it's a joy to watch him play today. Map 2 was a little bit lackluster, but Map 1 and Map 3 was incredible. And Sock and Soin have been eliminated from the tournament. Moon and LabyRinth go through. Look at this chart, man. Once he had this under control, I think mass gyros with like 24 gyros and up would have been a solution. But no. Didn't pull through. Had to go into tanks, then into knights, then into griffins. It all got more and more expensive, but nothing really clicked. And Moon is... This was amazing Moon play, guys. Freaking fantastic. Tornado and Stampede, ultimates, action all across the map, double tier 3. You know, Mr. Remo Demo is advertising for more or easier 2 bases, so we see stuff like this more often. And when games play out like this, it's a good case to seeing more 2-base play. Hey, Silor! Nipple Twist, thank you very much for the raid. Were you playing Warcraft? Or are you still on the Rivals grind? Heard you're pretty good at that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're all coming back, right? Like moths to the fly. Thanks to Tyler and the others. They're all coming. / shout out Silor Twinkle Toes. Boom. Follow the man. I broke 3050. Ooh, sweet. Feels good, right? Feels good to have a little bit of a knowledge advantage over the other players that are joining the ladder now. Me too. Me too. Really, shut the fuck up. I didn't break for 1500. I didn't just ghoul pull, I also garged. You're spending too much time with Baron. You are spending way too much time with Baron. So I heard there's a show match today. Mr. Stufka informed me. It was... I forgot. Colorful versus... Oh, it says on Wikipedia. Colorful versus Labby. Nice. Sponsor is Z. I don't know that person. Now the question... Will they be playing on KK or not? Butt crumbs with the gift sub to butt meat to butt bread to butt sauce. 2,900 gift subs. B2W buddy in the chat. I want to see a wall of buddies for the amazing support that Butt Crumbs has gifted us. Like ever and in the past couple of weeks, man. You are crazy. Not only us, but also Soul Ape Man and all the others. Yes! I want to see active shit posting. More shit posting. There's not enough shit posting. Do you think this is a wall? There's barely a fence. I have to double it. You guys are pathetic. There we go. There we go. More. All the way up. Pile it up. Yes. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's a proper wall. Everything is full of shit. That's the way we like it. Shitception, neoception. I love it. It is a wall of shit. Got your back covered in shit. Awesome. That's pretty much exactly how I envisioned this. Bro, this looks like it's some sort of wild virus going on. Finally, the chat is matching back to Warcraft content. Lovely. Okay, that is the proper amount of praise and thanks for Buttcrumb support for this channel. What a shitty stream. Shout out to the shit posters. Appreciate you guys. If someone gives 2,900 subs over the span of just a couple of years, it's yeah, fantastic. Fantastic. What did I just tune into? A bunch of shit. Yeah. I am a bit confused about what's going on. Is every single one of the gifted subs a different bud? There's a handful that are getting reoccurring subs. Ratatzung, thank you for the 5 month. Okay, so no game on War 3 Champions yet. Amazing nickname, by the way. Feels really good to read that out loud. Shinkong is streaming a 2-on-2, I think. He has something on his stream. Usually you can rely on good old Shinkong. So I think he's streaming Fortitude and Shao KK versus Infi and I don't know who Fei Fei is. It translates to Fei Fei. I'd say it's probably Fly. Monkey Bomb!
Was going to save the resub until Grubby tournament, but commercials are the worst.
Yes, the sub prevents you from commercials. That's true. Is it human orc both sides? I guess so. Well, I guess we're gonna watch... Wait, how is that 0-0? Did I not? Boom. Moon. Oh. Did I not adjust the score ever? Whoops. I was maybe a bit confused. Anilby! Thank you for the 5 gifties! Community service protecting 5 chatters. Lovely, lovely, lovely. From the ads. We got a hype train? Oh yeah! Level 2 complete. Keep it running, keep it running, keep it running. I keep on looking for the game. There might be one. Huh? The game name is M Cup, but M Cup is over, isn't it? Oh, closing in on the level 3. Awesome. I guess we have the game then. Colorful vs. Labby is live. I think. That is a play all 5 maps. Right, yep. I am still a bit confused. So it should be Labyrinth versus Colorful. Yeah. So is this a regular game or do we have special rules? Wait, it's Human Night Elf. What am I watching? Huh? Was this only game 1 of Moon versus Sock? It was only game 1. This map too. Jesus Christ, where's my mind today? This is why the score wasn't set. So oh my god, guys. And nobody is saying anything. I'm seriously lost today. I don't know what's up today. Then Moon isn't even in the playoffs yet. He needs to win more. Bro, this is worrying, to be honest. This is... Let's just cut it out. Cut! Nothing happened. We have a Tinker Mirror. People were asking about it. Did we get a Tinker... Oh my god. Did we get a Tinker Mirror? And now Overlay got caught up because I had Warcraft 3 Champions online. And now... everything is borked. No, Overlay doesn't work. Ay, ay, ay. Chaos Day. Chaos Day. My mind is everywhere, but not here. Ridiculous. So yeah, 1-0 for Moon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we have a Tinker Tower push. Any memories from WCG 2013, everybody, when Moon was Tinker Tower pushed and Naga Tower pushed out of the tournament? Bro, if someone watches me for the first time, this is embarrassing. But alright. So, yeah, good luck then, Moon. He got Huntress, or good luck Sock, I guess. Because Moon is prepared. He is super prepared. With Hunts, with APs. Hunts are very good against Footmen. Moon can, of course, defend a little easier than other races due to having Moonwells. There's one still in the back. Hunt AoE, amazing. Clockwork AoE, amazing. Yeah, I have PTSD. Ladder was horrible afterwards. Oh, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. So Tinker is great in this defense as well. This tower push is so broken. Easily broken. I don't know why you tower push against a Tinker.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is gonna be so easy for Moon now, no? It was a little bit of a fake though. It wasn't fully committed. He didn't even upgrade too many towers. Moon still realized this rather fast. So tower push broken with ease, but the big problem is the tier 2 tech. As we add rifles and then a Tinker rifle push. Moon investing quite some resources into this defense. And then he has to catch up in tech. It's not gonna be easy. The AP will still help against the rifle push. The Ancient of War is never wrong. What a lost day this is today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't realize that Labby won and not Sock. Didn't realize that this was game 1. It was such a long game that I thought it's the entire series. I guess that must have been it. Sock still creeping, but on one base. There's no real other solution than to push at tier 2. Needs healing. Does he have a shop? Oh, he doesn't. Oops. Oops. I think Moon is still very fine. He got the scouting down, right? So he knows what's up. He's in a wonderful creep jack position. He heard it probably. Yeah, he hears it. Yeah, he hears it for sure. Up the ramp is not gonna be too easy. Footmen all hurt. If only he had rockets. But yeah, that's a creep jack if I ever saw one. And can he throw the pocket factory over the wall? I don't think so. Solid distraction. Gets the camp done. Ruined braces. Meh. And towers coming up against this. Come on. Can you throw it? Throw it? Throw it? So annoying. Okay, it was just a little distraction. Doesn't do too much. But he's checking to tier 3. It is the distraction he needs to prevent Sock from a bigger supply push. Moon only has 26 food, which is nothing. Heal scroll. Naga. This was also Moon purposefully saving resources for when the laws are finished. So he can go bears. Amazing unit. Not only good fighters with master upgrade, but also phenomenal supporters. Since they have roar, 25% damage on everything. They have reju, tons and tons and tons of healing, which is in combat healing. It can be dispelled, but it can't be killed by a hit. And then with roar, they morph into big bears that do lots of damage, but are a little squishy. Sock's army is not too threatening either. No water elementals, the priest will suffer. You see it already, like they healed so much, and they healed the entire time. They also healed the footmen, that there's no mana left anymore. That's a big mistake, I think. Moon trading, buying time, distracting in the middle of the map. Awesome. We get clockwork on clockwork action.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient Protector up front. Moonwell's messing up mana. This couldn't be done much better, I think. Against a timing push like this. All you gotta do is postpone the timing. Yeah, this is amazing. Even reads the mortar team position. And in case of danger, you just TP out.
Town is under siege.
Like that.
The player's forces are under attack.
Priest without mana, always 0 mana. Yeah, but is it necessary to heal the footmen? I'm not too sure. They were all in red. Maybe a region scroll would have been better. But what do I know? 1300 MMR caster. Not an ideal play for Sock, I'd say. Arriving with barely any tempo. I think this looking rock solid. Rock solid for Moon. Here we go. Moon marching forward with hunts and bears. Not the greatest situation. We see a pit lord. Pretty good, actually. Howl of Terror counters the roar. Even a little more than that. And a great fighter and a great tank. But Moon's just ignoring that. Lol. I ain't dealing with that. Oh, the Tinker! He got surrounded. Oh my god, he has no TP. You have a staff, right? You do. You do. Woohoo. A bit unnecessary. A little slip in positioning. And that's how the cookie crumbles. Good, he had a solution at the ready. Priests are actually gathering some mana now that healing was disabled for a little bit. Not too much to dispel. Rockets! Yes, finally! Oh, Moon. You're a fan favorite today, I feel. Rockets are amazing. You can spam them. It's always a little bit of crowd control. It's so hard to retreat from rockets. It's just a mini stun. It's so annoying. Do people or do units forget their command if they get stunned? I'm not sure. Oh, one of the coolest spells in all of Warcraft. Moon bringing the heat with Tornado, with Stampede, now with Rockets. And this Pit Lord unfortunately didn't do too much. Moon the Rocket Man! With the TP out now. Couple of losses, but way more losses on Sock's side. Moon is tier 3, Sock is not. This was designed to be a push to ruin Moon's base, but Moon said, let's fight here. I don't invite you. Sock is a vampire, couldn't get into the base, and now Moon wins the game with the 2-0. Not even 2-1, as I falsely said before. Boom, 2-0. Awesome play by Moon. Very much deserved. Screen moved? Don't know what that means. But yeah, Moon playing a fine game. A fine day as well. Only being overwhelmed by LabyRinth, but that's fine. I think Moon can be pretty happy with his performance. Mostly clean, very entertaining, and flashy. A man of the people. He knows what his audience wants to see. Wants to see talents like back in the 2000s, wants to see ultimates, and Moon delivered everything. And rockets as well. Awesome. So they said there's going to be a show match of Colorful versus LabyRinth. I wonder if I can see in what lobby they are. If Colorful is streaming. He's not. Interesting. Shin Kong wasn't streaming M Cup, by the way. Also interesting. It looks like it's live. No, that's an... Oh, Shin Kong is playing himself. Did the match happen maybe already? Stufka, do you have any updated information? Stufka, is it over already maybe? It says color 3-2 crayons. Is LabyRinth crayons? We need Stufka to save us. So Fortitude and Shao KK defeat Infi and Fly with 5-0. But when were they supposed to play 5 maps then? Because Labby played winner bracket of this tournament as well. Took quite some time with Moon vs. Soin and Moon vs. Sock. Big questions. Yeah, Shinkong is playing himself. Confusing, confusing, confusing. Yeah, with Colorful offline, I don't think he is streaming then. Let's see what Fly is doing. Fly, the other pro, still online here on Duyu. Feels like he's playing a different game. Oh, they're playing a co-op game. I see. Yeah, that may be no-show match, actually. Let's see if is there any colleagues online? Wolf is not in the game. No. I think all the other Chinese casters go offline as well. All right. So much happened already? Okay. Gotcha. Damn, that was quick. That was super quick. Okay, so Detective Neo had a good idea. And a good feeling about the situation. Okay, unfortunate. Colorful wins, that's surprising to me. Well, let's see what's up on the War 3 Champions ladder. Currently, I'm not connected. Might be a bit early for the Champions ladder to pick off. Oh, ik ben cool versus Neutron. Yeah, let's go. Almost midnight in China. Yeah, that usually... They're gamers, dude. They're gamers. Well. Let us watch the game then. Nate Puch versus Ik Ben Cool. Two very entertaining players, I gotta say. Neutron, the big favorite. Make no doubt about it. Overlay still stuck. Overlay still stuck. This keeps on happening. When War 3 Champions and KK are up at the same time. That means... Let's close this. Let's refresh this. KK is down, is closed, right? Yes. Battle.net is closed as well. This should work. Start. Really hope I'll find some time tomorrow to play some Warcraft. I'm in the mood to get my ass kicked. Hell, what's your MMR again? Dude, the 1500 bracket is wild right now. With so many new players coming in, it's really tough. Aren't Blizzard's services going through a maintenance? I don't know, and War 3 Champions is independent from that, which is really good. I think at least as you're not... God damn it. At least as long as you're not... now it's working. Nice. Trying to get to the platform for the first time. It's independent of that. High 1.5k. Yo, then it's 50-50 between real 1.5 players and the new players. Maybe even less than 50-50. Everybody should be on the rise now, I think, a little bit. Interesting dynamic. I don't know. There's too much you can do about that. I'll see if I have a little bit of a coffee left. Otherwise, I need water. And then we cast this thing. Water it is, boys! Water it is! What do we got? Ikman cool with the Blood Mage. He saw Neutron in the loading screen. He saw, okay, I'm the big underdog right now. I might be going for some cheeky things. Water, sad face. I know you're that kind of guy who comes at me with like some fluoride conspiracy, but water, the essence of life, dude. And cold water, freaking mega tasty.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's water in beer. Big brain. Big brain.
A town is under siege.
So, what do we do with the Blood Mage here? Did we deny? No, right? Nope. All good. All good. Sick to see Neutron back in one-on-one. I'm not a cliche German, my bro. I don't like beer too much. Okay, Ikben cool. How weird can you make the game? Neutron is usually full-on aggro in the games I've seen from him. Anyone has any information about AMD users crashing out playing this game? You are a bit fucked, not gonna lie. My best bet is to go to look for YouTube guides. AMD Warcraft 3. And fingers crossed that it works for you. Yoni Ted, I want to play some Warcraft again. Which race should I pick up first? Did you ever play the campaign? If not, that's good. I would say play a couple of random games against computer. And figure out what's most fun. We got a Blood Mage tower push with Siphon against the Warden with a big potion though. Neutron's certainly a little lucky. No way Cool is winning this. It's still a Warden, it's still Neutron, an AP is coming up, he got the Hunt Soul already. But no tech, mercenary support can be coming in. I used to play on War 3 Champions actually, it was kind of okay. I played Wings of Liberty a lot. Okay! Depends, what kind of style do you like? How do you want to play? Maybe that's the help. Because there's beginner guides for every race. I don't think one should not go for a certain race just because he's newer. Towers up. We don't... Okay, we have of course, the offensive lumber mill now. Always built here. Yep, we got tower wars, everybody. Look at them go.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think this is enough damage. He's going for the second guard tower now. Goodbye Neutron to go for this Huntress opening. Piercing damage could have been countered hard by defend. So, okay, Shadow Strike, way too crazy, way too crazy, way too crazy. Boom, boom, boom. There's a couple of towers, but Neutron deals with it so easily, dude. Good old Yuri. Still got it. Towers deal with the towers. Warden deals with everything. And the Hunts have a great time as well. Mr. Cool, nice try. Lucky Neutron playing a perfect counter. Oh, he's just that damn good, dude. Yuri's revenge. For what? What did Mr. Cool do to him before? Oh, I would say we stick with Neutron though. And go with Neutron vs. Cash. That's next. If I'd start over again, I'd rather pick human or undead. Probably undead though. All heroes viable at first. Expo on tier 1 will doable. All units can be played. That's true. Undead and human both can be played, yeah. Orc also sounds pretty fun, to be honest. Neutron cast, that should be more competitive. Rank 3 vs 16 in the Masters division. Did you do anything special for the 1-year stream? Well, we continued it. It is still a bit behind the scenes, but I reworked War 3 Champions finals for it to be good. God damn it, I just want to go to OBS. Don't switch camera like this. But didn't the community want me like to send me a Frostmourne for the 1-year streak? Wasn't there something? I gotta say I didn't get it yet. Or the Helm of the Dominator or something like that, no? You forgot, maybe? Wrong address, maybe? I don't know. Something went wrong there. Strange, huh? Yeah, weird. Podum versus Orc. Neutron, what are you smoking? What the heck are you smoking?
player's forces are under attack.
How about I send you a Bialetti coffee maker? I have no clue what that is. Oh! To be honest, that's super sweet of you. I'd be too lazy and hazy in the morning to do that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, I wouldn't say no. It's probably gonna be for special occasions. Morning is zombie mode, guys. I wake up. I don't know where I am. I sleepwalk to the kitchen. Simple coffee machine, you know. Grind some beans, throw them in. Bit of water. There you go. Shower. First cup of coffee. Then I open my eyes. That's the morning. Now imagine that with a real coffee maker.
A player's forces are
Recipe
under attack.
for disaster.
Town is under siege.
Takes nearly no time. You put some ground coffee in onto the stove, and a couple of minutes it's ready. But it has way less capacity, right? So during a stream, I'd had to do that multiple times. I like how he's teasing with the owl. Like, I see you, I attack you. It would be cool for like, I was about to say off days, but let's call it office days. But yeah, to be honest,
A player's
I
forces
am
are under
interested.
attack.
But it's probably not for a streaming day, it's for an office day. Yeah, then it would be good actually. Probably goes together with cake. I love some cherry cake. Cherry cake, best cake, by the way. Go away with your apples. Worst though, plum. Ah. I love plum the fruit, really good. But in cake, nah. What are those models? They look fire. Exclamation mark. Kenshin. Dude, he's making the bottom work, kind of. To a degree. That Blade Master didn't do much. It's kind of funny, actually. Germans in taste. Where are you from? Masty XD? Shall we roast your country a little bit?
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't tell me you're from the UK. Sweden? Oh yeah, the country with the rotten fish that gets the majority of their food from IKEA is here to make calls or what? Bro, your only export is furniture and meatballs. Congratulations. Yeah, what the fuck? And rotten fish. Amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nah, I love Sweden, dude. Or at least I love the Swedish people that I know. I've been to Sweden only twice, so I can't say too much. But my experience with the Swedes were very, very good. Most people might have never eaten surströmming. I did! And to be honest, it's not that bad. This smells wickedly disgusting. My company delivers wood chips to IKEA, not for their furniture, but for the Kottbullar. Bro, nice. Well done, well done, well done. Furniture is serviceable, but I have an excruciating memory of several hours putting together a desk with a stripped screwdriver. Bro. Well, that's your own fault. If you don't have an electric screwdriver, what the hell are you doing? It tainted my memory. Yep. To be honest, I think IKEA furniture underrated. It's a bit of an over-sophisticated opinion that IKEA stuff is bad. Wasn't my desk, was a friend. Alright. We forgive you. Well, next time you ask and you bring the screwdriver. Since when do you need screwdrivers for IKEA furniture? It's all included. Bro, you're gonna break your hands using that plastic screwdriver thingy. That's like torture.
Players' forces are under attack.
IKEA is totally fine. Yep. Just very pretentious if people hate on it. Oh, look at me. I'm so rich. I spent $10,000 on a bed. Yay. Ah, bro, I'm fine. My bed frame, 70 bucks. 12 years old. Still good. Might be 20 years at this point. Nothing comes with tools anymore? God damn it, they're even taking our tools away. Unbelievable. What kind of tools does... Do we want to go back to the game or we continue for furniture? I can't fault Swedes on their music taste though. They're pretty good. Good mix as well. Millencolin, goated. Refused, goated. Didn't follow game. I have no idea what's going on. I'm just confused that there's a Potom and an Alchemist and it kind of works and they're all way higher level. It's weird. You don't need tools anymore for most of the stuff. It's plug and build. Oh! They're probably focusing on the American market. Now, sounds smart. Yeah, what the heck happened in this game? I was very interested in this game. I saw a Potom. I was like, what the hell? Then I got distracted by this chatter. And then we actually had a good discussion. And then I don't know where we were. Lots of huntresses? Yup. Usually this was played with a keeper, but Neutron finds a way to make Potom work even without Searing Arrow. Lots of movement speed. He's facing level 2 Serpent Wards now. Does Kenshin work while playing on War 3 Champions? Yes, I use it every day. It's even a help in some kind of ways. But yes, absolutely does. Dodo Rules, thank you for the 2 years, dude. That is a new sub patch for you, if I'm not mistaken. The Big 2. Much love, mate. Thank you for sticking with us through thick and thin. This has always been a major strength of a Huntress build, attacking or buildings. Because you can't repair against it, because this happens. And down goes the Expo. Sometimes Warcraft is so simple. Veni Veni Vici. That's Latin. For you uneducated Swedish swines. I have no idea why. It makes no sense. They're probably all pretty smart.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are they 3-3? No, they're 2-2. And they have increased attack speed. And they have increased range damage. Bro, I'm sitting here for 10 days cheering for a Swedish streamer winning, hoping that she wins the Grubby tournament, and here I'm insulting Swedes. What the hell am I doing? Oh, Cash the Blade! No, dies after the mirror image. Ow, oh my god, dude, this build was sick. Neutron revolutionizing with Bottom first mass hunts. Incredible. Incredible. Dude, Neutron, very good player to follow. Very different. Character and player. Oh, Neutron Starbuck, we're jumping right in. After the rant about Sweden, may I have your work on the peach plum yogurt? Why do Germans like it? The what? What? That is news to me. Where? Okay, that's apparently a thing. It's the winter edition. I know peach maracuja, that's pretty dope. But peach plum? Peach plum and cinnamon. Bro, I can't tell you, man. That's odd. That's weird. I've also not heard about it. No clue. Nah. Yeah. Not for me. Not for me. Typical German, always heard what love to you. Let's just say I work for Lidl and the German buyers tried to push it in Sweden, even though we said it won't sell in Sweden, but they were convinced because it sells so well in Germany. Long story short, they were wrong. You know, doesn't surprise me. Neither of that story does surprise me. Ah, we are the Germans. We know better than everything else. What we do is very good. What you do, ha 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 ha. Yeah, that attitude doesn't surprise me. And also, Swedes have a little bit of taste and not going for plum and peach. I recently discovered what's the English word? Pear? Yeah, pear? Pear?
Pear.
Pear. I recently discovered pears again, and I love it. Dude, same experience. Pear, really freaking good raw. amazing in dishes, amazing in yogurt. Pear under freaking rated. Even schnapps from pear. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I kind of put pears to the side for like 2 decades. Pear's the better apple. Though they say you shouldn't compare them, bro. Pears taste like apples without juice. That is very different from my pear experience, my bro. Yeah, this is... Can't agree with you there. I always thought we had the same childhood. I think... Okay. Why am I underappreciating pears? We have a dish where I grew up, East Frisia. It's a local dish. It's called Mehlpüt. It's basically somewhat of a cake. It looks like this. It's kind of a a cake you eat, and then we had ham on it. It was really good. And then we had 2 different sauces. We had vanilla sauce, which makes it obviously a little sweet, and we had pear sauce. And I always went for the vanilla sauce because it was just simply better and sweeter, and I was a child, so sweet, good. Or bread, like a bread cake or something. Bread cake, yeah, bread cake might work. And with vanilla sauce, a million times better than with pear sauce. So in my child brain, pear lower than vanilla, vanilla very vanilla and basic. So if pear is lower than basic, then it can't be good. I think that's how my brain connected this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nah, it's not gross. I am looking for a word. It's a very hearty food. It's good. How do you pronounce the letter U with 2 dots? U. It's like the beginning of throwing up. Kind of, in a way. It's the big smiley face. Yes, it is. So, Starbuck up against Keeper and Neutron. Let's put this 2400 MMR. Let me check something real quick, because Starbuck, is he still undefeated on the ladder? He's 50-0 at 2894. Is Neutron gonna be the one to give him the first loss? What a moment to join the stream. Well, you never know what you get here at the Back to Warcraft headquarters. 50-0 though. What a sick accomplishment. Yeah, Starbuck, obviously the big favorite at DWCC qualifiers starting this weekend. So far, Neutron doing well. Good to see Neutron being motivated by the new season. He grinding. Mr. Baron was in chat saying he grinded 10 hours ago as well when I was playing. That's 7 a.m. Oh, I don't know where he is actually. Maybe it's a little later. Starbuck, around 5 minutes expo. No tech yet. Neutron almost done with the tech, but the classic forgotten Huntress Hall. Neutron will be claiming that he didn't forget about the Huntress Hall, but there's so many other expenses I couldn't build it further, like earlier. Yeah, like what, bruh? 5 archers? Oh, nice attack. Yeah, so calm and collected, the Starbuck guy. Always an answer. And not only playing Pally Rifle, that's good. He knows he's up against a lot of Night Elf players. And Pally Rifle, to be honest, doesn't work too well against Pally Rifle.
Players' forces are under attack.
I just got a message on Discord that Twitch is celebrating International Women's Day. International Women's Day was last Saturday. What does that tell us? Couple of days late, bruh.
Players' forces are under attack.
Twitch is lagging. True. Oh, and Tangle against the staff. This is a town portal. Good. But yeah, lores were already a bit late due to the Huntress Hall. And now they're even later. They thought you were a woman. Bro, you can celebrate and support International Women's Day when you're a man. You know, solidarity. Is that a novel concept to you? You're also celebrating your birthday even though you didn't do shit during birth. This is so obnoxious. I don't think Neutron is gonna be Starbucks' first loss. Is it actually considered a big holiday? Nope. Oh, I love that Alchemist push, man. It's so hard to break. With defense and Alchemist support, like what the heck are you supposed to do with your little archer arrows? This is nasty. Holy shit, that push is strong. Starbuck watched a few too many Igben Cool replays. You're the true influencer, my friend. You don't know that? I helped a lot to get through that womb. Like a mole. I think you just treated it like a water slide. And got stuck. Probably. Weird comment. Good to see some poison on these footies. That's a type of damage you want. By the way, gigantic problem that Neutron is only tier 2. It's kind of a big holiday in Russia. One of the non-working holidays alongside Christmas and Independence Day. Oh, wow. That surprises me. Nope, not the case. Babushka wanted to have their holiday, right? Can't say no to that.
A player's forces are under attack. Now he's under siege.
Neutron bring grinding? Exactly. That's the same thing Baron said. Disengage, you're turning into a second Baron. Oh wow, I think I've never insulted you more than with that sentence. Oh. Sorry, I take that back. Yep, there's the focus emoji. Next is hotpot. Something about Jabba. That's your character. There you go. Yeah, let's be honest. There's no true chance for Neutron anymore. Starbuck just ahead of everyone in this ladder. 51-0. There's a streak, everybody. And this man has a target on his back. Who's gonna be the first to defeat Starbuck on War 3 Champions? That's a nice little storyline. Bro, it's absurd. It's absurd. (51-0). The second best player has 69-31. Jens also crazy with 34-3. Jens second highest. 26-18. Oh, yep. Yep, Jens second highest. Leon third highest. Leon only 39 games. Dude, there were days where Leon did 39 games a day. What the fuck? What is happening? Chat?
Something is coming. It begins. Let me show you how it's done.
What was lost can be found again.
Holy shit!
I hope you're ready.
They bring BlizzCon back, everybody! What the fuck? Okay. Warcraft 4 confirmed? Warcraft 4 confirmed. Interesting that they announce it for 2026 and not 2025. I never thought I'd see BlizzCon back. I think they did quite well, right? Announcing their games as part of like an Xbox showcase and stuff. I think they got good exposure. This is really expensive. And a lot of work. They probably missed the parties though. Okay. super interesting that it's next year and they got it planned for next year already. And not this year. Typo? But it's a typo everywhere. We bring it back 2026. It switches to German automatically. Screw that. BlizzCon returns in 2026. BlizzCon is back! The ultimate celebration of our games and the community that unites us is returning to the Anaheim Convention Center Saturday, September 12th and Sunday, September 13th. I've been there twice. This is where StarCraft Picard was shot. One of our favorite traditions, BlizzCon, brings us together over our shared passion for Blizzard's universe, but at its heart, BlizzCon has always been about so much more. Ooh, true. It's about you, the communities you're all part of, and gives us the chance to connect, build friendships, and create unforgettable memories together. Remember when we watched old videos from us being at BlizzCon? And at the panels and doing like recaps and stuff? Those are pretty unforgettable. We've come a long way since our first event in 2005. Over the past nearly 20 years since its inception, BlizzCon has inspired us to innovate, push the boundaries of creativity, and deliver once-in-a-lifetime moments, I bet. It's important that we put on an event worthy of our community. Interesting that they skipped the 20-year BlizzCon. For 2026, alongside BlizzCon staples like opening ceremony, in-depth panels, and Dark Moon Fair, friendly competition, hands-on gameplay, and more, we aim to meaningfully elevate the iconic celebration and create an unforgettable experience for all who take part in it. We're building this event just like we build our games. Uh-oh. With a deep commitment to our players, with respect for your connection to our universes, and as a celebration of the strength of the bonds formed through shared adventure. The road to BlizzCon starts here. We can't wait to share more with you as our plans take shape. With BlizzCon.com and sign up to receive BlizzCon updates. Be among the first to know when tickets go on sale and access yada 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 yada. That's crazy. StarCraft? StarCraft mentioned? StarCraft 3? StarCraft 3 confirmed? Is that how it's all coming together? Blizzard abandoning StarCraft 2 Pro Scene in 2025 just to announce StarCraft 3 in 2026? It was ice broken. True. Frozen Throne 2? Holy shit, guys. This is the date for when you need to have an up-to-date phone. This is when you need to have an up-to-date phone. That's crazy. I think the ice theme is just Blizzard in general. I wouldn't read too much into it, to be honest. Very interesting. Timing has to correlate with WoW timings and patches. But this, like, they have 2 more add-ons planned for WoW, right? So maybe they announce what's coming here. WoW 2. Let's see, is there any other hints? This does look like, this very much looks like the scene when Arthas fights Illidan. No, not the reforged one. Northrend, right? Yes, man. Peak 2000. Let's go. There's more hills here, though. Yes, Final Fantasy vibes. Let's go. Simply, it's so effective. But yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like, to be honest. Yeah, a couple of hills here.
Coming. It begins.
What does begin, though?
Let me show you how it's done.
What was lost can be found again.
Quality in products?
I hope you're ready.
Music freaking epic, by the way. Music really, really, really good. Really good. HOTS 2? I don't think so. But what is even left to remaster? HOTS remaster? They need that though? They are done with the classic games, right? So I'd assume, like, surely mobile games. They gotta do something with mobile games. That's if they don't, that's dumb. It's 1.5 years. That's quite some time. Maybe new content. Imagine that. Lol. What about WoW Classic Classic? But yeah, I think they kind of have to come up with something new, right? I mean, we kind of say it all the time. That is fascinating. I did not think that would be a thing. Ooh, we got B Cup groups. B Cup playoff thingies. Wait. How does that not pop out? And there's usually always a button to open in browser. Here we go. Okay, M-Cup. Who we got? Happy vs. Lawliot. Ouch. Life vs. Focus. Moon Labby again. And Shao KK Infi. Cool groups. Cool groups. How they not prevent this is beyond me, but alright. Cool, cool. Warcraft Rumble Frozen Throne. Isn't it the first BlizzCon since Microsoft takeover? Yeah. Maybe Battle Royale in the Blizzard multiverse. Like in the Microsoft multiverse? That's bound to happen. Master Chief in a Blizzard game has to happen. What can you possibly expect from Warcraft 4 lore-wise? It's all been told in WoW. I don't know the WoW lore too much. I mean, you can always add, right? Halo Craft. All Space Marines are now Master Chiefs. Terran OP. Yeah, this is an interesting little twist. I thought, just from a investment kind of perspective, this is expensive, right? I mean, tickets cost a lot as well, but there's no way they make money with the BlizzCon. No way. It's advertisement money, right? It's all good. I thought they just cut down. It's a good sign they bring it back, I think. Why they think the BlizzCon is more important or is better to do than announce alongside everyone else? What is so important that it needs their own convention in real life? Lore is not important. Warcraft 4 doesn't even need to have campaign. Holy shit, are you wrong, bruh? I think the most important thing about every RTS is the campaign if you want people to play it. That's where you build the universe. It's gotta be. What does the comment say? Looking forward to it. See you there. More than a year away. Glad we're over the virtual phase. Happy to see this. See ya, damn, let's go. Lamau, the hype lasted 2 seconds the moment people saw 2026. Yeah, that is weird. Wait, I am on a Blizzard Discord. What are these people saying? Oh. Flights are 1,000 euros. Okay. Trailer is good. Trailer is good. Flights are 1K at the moment. Let's wait 1 year. Yep. I wouldn't go if I'm not invited. If I'm invited, cool. If not, I mean, not worth it. But who knows what's in 1.5 years. If you go to the US, you can get more blue-colored stuff to eat, yo, Pios. Yes. Not sure if that's desirable. Paying money to meet other nerds? Oh, you're so cool. What are you paying money for? Who are you meeting with? Are you high society? Meeting with the rich and the famous? Jim the Pansy? Yeah? Now, man, BlizzCons have always been cool. It was fun being there, for sure. First one was insane. Second one, meh. How is the War 3 Champions ladder empty? Or is it just Flow TV? I have the neutron filter on, lol. It's also empty. Huh? Flow TV is broke? Oh, that's custom games. I'm an idiot. How many days planned? 2. Starbuck is 53-0 in the meantime. Good. While we watch the 2-minute trailer, Starbuck got 2 wins in. Fascinating. Man, Cash and Neutron back. This feels like 2015 all of a sudden. Really nice. Really nice. So far, everybody seems to be excited. No big criticism. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting times. If they're shaming us not having phones again. Okay, let's see what our OnlyFangers are doing for a bit, huh? I think Soul is not online yet. Last 3 Nothing Burger Cons were enough, bro. The last one I attended was so bad. And that was the Diablo 4 announcement. It was so bad. I think this content creator event would also be great as a team format where you play as a solo player, but in 2-on-2 round robin the group stage, each game randomly paired with different player. 2-on-2 is very overwhelming, I think. But I thought about a team format too. 16 players, 4 teams, 4 players, 4 coaches. Yeah, there's definitely potential, and I'm pretty sure Grubby knows. He will, like, with all the success and all the viewers, Grubby would be stupid to not do another edition in a bit. Probably not right after. Bro, what's up with Dandy? Dandy poppin', 6-0 today. Ooh, Dandy getting scary. Ampi 50-50 today. Guzu's learning Archmage, right? For that, 7-4 is great. Good that they are venturing out to not only play one strategy. I don't know if we have seen too much from Soda. Geronimo looking good. Man, they're all trending up. They're all trending up. Sunglitters, I think, maybe started a bit too late. But you see the trend with Annie. What's she at? 3-1? Good. Good. All trending up. Dude, it's baffling how Annie is 450. I think she's way better than that. That doesn't do her justice at all. They climbing. Yep. He talked about potentially doing other games. Uh-huh. Didn't he also say he wanted to do 16 players? Is Dandy playing off stream? Looks like it. Whoa.
Second best in EU though. Oh, he's not the best? Wait, should I...
What the fuck? Starbuck is at the moment top 4 in the world.
Okay. While all you
Shadow is wrong.
Okay. Was also very efficient in human durability and prolonging the fight. The fight of attrition. If the fight lasts a long time, it should benefit you as a human player. However, it's also a very effective way to trade and fight. Is you kill some stuff, let your opponent waste a lot of items, and then just teleport out to your shop. Pop a healing scroll and re-go. Very inexpensive for you to heal up. 100 gold for a healing scroll. Whereas your opponent orc will have to spend a lot of resources to lick their wounds. Matchup specific coaching. Oh my god.
Oh, the shadow was grubby!
Jesus Christ. This is literally free coaching, guys, from some of the best players in Warcraft 3. This is like a cheat sheet from one of the literal best players.
Holy shit, I want to have that sheet.
Who sent
That's a
this?
lot.
Starbuck did. So, hearts in the chat for Starbuck. Starbuck, guys. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I am so stressed out today. I'm... Oh lord. Okay. Human versus orc. 1 AM MK.
Okay, just to give a little bit of perspective. When did Grubby really say Starbuck is not one of the best players? That's crazy. Starbuck made top 2 B Cup. Oh lol, that was you, XD. Top 2 B Cup, top 4 Elo. What more does it need? He was joking? Ah, I see. I tuned in too late to get the joke. I was about to say, like, Starbuck, 53-0, 2,900 MMR. Okay, I didn't get the joke. Grubby, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Ah, it's in a way that the RTS people say, oh, if you're not the very, very best by a landslide, you're just okay. I see. Yeah, I watched the Beastie Cutie video over exactly that. Just a week ago or so. That RTS fans are very elitist. So, if you're not on a 1-year win streak in a matchup, you're pretty bad at the game and stuff. I see. I told you guys, WoW made Grubby toxic.
Writing on how you can do better. I don't want to know how in depth he can go if he went into all details. Scared brother wrote The Hobbit in an hour. Scared.
He told me this like an hour ago. He's like, do you mind if I write you a few notes? And I thought it was gonna be like, remember to build Archmage and Footy first. Remember to do this. And then I just thought he forgot about it. But then like, he comes back an hour later with a freaking, like, an essay. That's is insane.
Crazy.
Like, seriously. Okay. Rifle and Priest. There are 2 variations for going into this build. First one is to farm tech. Basically human fast tech. If you have maximum 3 footies, you tech on 24-24. Afterwards, this build Ivory Tower. Upgrade into Arcane, Blacksmith, 3rd farm, shop later. Early game is to farm level 2 AM, which is easy.
That's
if the orc doesn't immediately harass you. If he does, defend your base with level 1-2 footies and the Arcane Tower is up.
Yeah, guys, print screen. Print screen.
Did you send me a match as well I can watch? Appa! Yeah, open it. Go. Oh, he sent me examples as well. What
nice.
Do I download it? How does this work?
Yeah.
Downloading.
Yeah.
Wait.
Every top player has their fair share of L, including Happy. 53 and 0. 53 and 0. 53
Wait,
and 0.
you get 1 MMR per win?
Yes. Living the happy life.
Okay, hold on. I'll keep this for a sec.
Nice structure.
Fuck. If orcs play passively, then your job after getting 2 MS.
I'm pretty sure with Gamerdat, you can just reach out to Starbuck and ask.
Also, if you have so much gold, try always to build a circlet and some. Oh. Boots of Speed is hot on Archmage, right? Because they have faster movement speed already. Keep footies in the back behind AM Tower. Water Elemental, just shoot and kite the Orc army. Once he commits into a creep camp, you can send footies into battle, but don't overextend. Remember, your goal is to slow him down.
How is Starbuck involved in this? He's such a fucking chat, bro.
Okay.
Man.
The second variation is basically 3 farm tech. You farm more footies, you can deal with this harass. You can also you can kill some headhunters.
How many pages is that in total? Do we know?
Okay.
It's really cool to see the Warcraft community coming together while there's a lot of new eyes. It's amazing, man.
Warcraft universe, but you're starting to play different genres.
Thanks, Quinn. Thank you, Pitch Black. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 420. Okay. The goal is creeping those big fans in the middle, and once your MK reaches level 3, it's time to attack. And sharp 50 supply timing with Rifleman and 3 Priests. Also, if AM gets level 3 and he has Shamans, go Aura level 2. Yeah, and you go Priest so you can dispel the wolves, right?
Yup. And Lightning Shield.
Always at least 1 attack upgrade, very inexpensive. Now you know how to fight, it's kind of simple. Priority is always controlling the TC. Focus him and the Storm Ball always goes on him, but slow it once the TC gets into range of your rifle.
That's so good.
Him. After the bolt of the TC, it's time to move your army back a bit. Okay. Sniping Shamans, if they're in your range of your army. Shift
this needs a PowerPoint, everybody.
Dude, yeah,
You're
shift clicking is
screening,
smart. I never thought about rallying in combat as well. You have to focus units down, so clicking on them will damage your unit.
Bro, Guzu is like, oh my god, I got 3 days. And I got 5 pages worth, dog. Too smart to read. Print screen, put it in an AI, enhance. There you go.
Okay. Holy fuck. Alright. I'm gonna keep this on my second monitor. Yoink. My notes now.
Yeah, I think ChatGPT sum it up and you get some great bullet points. You gotta know what the essence is, right? Starbuck wrote that himself. I guess so. Maybe that's why he wasn't streaming today. Fucking hell. That's amazing. And yeah, this is amazing, man. Like, everybody is making time. Everybody is supporting. There was a time in the Warcraft scene where that wouldn't have happened, I think. Where people would be looking down on the new players, like, I can't even execute a build order. All these streamers. Not nowadays, man. It feels good. Feels good. But yeah, it is a lot. Like, if you open that doc, it's like a sledgehammer to the face. I'm sure. Oh, Ani is playing. Let's see.
Okay, expand. Make another one of these. I don't have
Yesterday, Soul Apeman told her to be aggro Annie and to be right in the opponent's face. And so far, from what I've seen, this looked good. Today.
Did I kill his units? I didn't see anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go.
All right, Macro Police looking good. When do we start hating Carson? Why? Ooh, we're not afraid of the Merc camp anymore. Good.
Oh.
Okay. Dude is just attacking the main. It's not the end.
I'm gonna kill everything and then I'll port laughter, I guess.
Oh, when do we hate Carson? That at the end... No, not use. Our soul. I think Thursday. I'm not sure. 400 MMR player militia creeping. Yeah, dude. I think if you show this to like Insomnia in 2003 or 4 after winning WCG, it's like, what the hell? Those are your newbies? Bro, I couldn't do that.
Oh, I could buy a healer. I didn't buy a healer. Okay, that put me a little bit off. Okay. There's too many of you guys.
Oh no! Again, the gold mine is empty. You look at it. You look at it. Gold, 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 gold.
Standing in the way.
Gold. Oh! No, 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 no. Ay, ay, ay.
Let's buy this.
Sometimes you
I don't
just...
have any gold people.
Yeah, there you go. I was about to say, sometimes you don't see the forest because of all the trees, right?
Let's make this, and then we'll make these. It'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's the stuff that keeps her down a bit. Being like a bit too uber precise and uber...
Okay, that should be good enough for now.
Like always wanting to make sure that numbers are correct. Instead of going by gut feeling a little bit.
Yeah, I'm lacking gold. I didn't realize I lost them all.
All good, all good.
Okay.
With her fight, she can make up a lot of that. But that was like a minute lost or something.
Jesus, this map is massive.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. For a newbie tournament, Melting Valley might not be the best. Oh.
Job's done. Well, perfect. What? I can hardly wait.
Almost a surround. Let's go. Getting distracted.
I just realized we never hit level 3.
It's like the carrot in front of the horse's
What
mouth.
is he doing?
Distracting. Working well.
Okay, let's go for this green camp.
I can hardly wait.
It goes both ways though. It feels more safe because the rest comes later. True. I feel like there's a good chance to get lost on the map though. And you might, if you don't like it, you can veto it, right? There's one veto per player, I think.
Okay, let's get this. Is my MK ready soon?
Already there.
Wait, where is he? What the heck? Okay.
Okay. We learn, we learn. For whom the bell trolls, thank you for the 34.
Okay, let's go together.
Sunglitters is German. Yeah, Sunglitters is freaking hilarious, man.
Unloaded. Need to be
Underrated
control
gem
groups,
in my
actually.
opinion.
So this and this should be control group 4 and should be rallied on me before the building even exists.
Good. Ooh, putting the Archmage to the side so there's solo experience on the Mountain King. Let's go, Annie. Good, good, good.
Okay, let's go.
Well, I can hardly wait.
See what I mean? Like, she's doing so many things correctly.
Group 2, these, group 1, together with this and this.
Just
Oh.
always a bit, like, making quadruple sure that everything is correct. Which is not bad. Which is actually the right way to do things, I think. Just needs to build the muscle memory. Oh, it's probably Necros. Hope she researched the spell. Good cancel. Important cancel. Oh, that's nasty. Ghouls, Necros, Dreadlord. That's so hard. Get out, 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 get out.
Maybe I should focus certain targets better.
Focus the TP. Oh, and the slaughterhouse comes up too.
I should back off a little bit.
That's a lost game, unfortunately. If not, I'll be... Oh, no TP, true. Oh, there is no TP. Yeah, that's bad.
Let's regroup.
Feels like Necros are very strong on low MMR. I agree. Used it earlier and didn't buy a new one. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's the lost one. Not too sure how her progress is today. Feel like she's done this better. Feel like she's done this better. Alrighty. Is Soul online again? Not really, right? Wait, where cinema mode? Because that's the afternoon stream. We checked in on the Only Fangers. We casted the tournaments. We casted the ladder. And hopefully you guys had quite some fun here. I might be back later. I'm not 100% sure yet. But I think we raid Guzu. That looked like fire content. Watched Annie for 5 minutes. Coaches overwhelm her. I can see that. Alright guys, that's it for this session. As I said, might be back later. Not at 7 p.m. Probably a bit later. Got some stuff to do. And have fun with Guzu. And later on, Soul will be online probably. And we do more of this. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the support. Good subs today. Good games. Fun games. An excellent moon. This was lovely. Friday and Saturday, OnlyFangs tournament. Sunday, DWCC Western qualifier final starts as well. And if you're at the Garrison, which is an Age of Empires tournament, I'll be there Thursday if you guys want to meet up. But I guess it's few, but maybe there's a chance. I'll be there. So take care, everybody. Happy matches tomorrow. Oh yeah, let's take a look what's happening tomorrow. M Cup goes into the playoffs. As I know the Liquipedia people. Yeah. We open tomorrow with a freaking banger, everybody. Happy vs. Lawlight at noon. Then we got Life and Focus an hour after. I'm pretty sure we got all the matches tomorrow. Oh no, it's not all the matches. This is tomorrow. And then the winners final. And the lower. No? Oh, it's best of 5 then? Playoffs, double elim best of 5. We got 2 matches tomorrow. Happy Lawlight and Life Focus, but they're best of 5. Got it. Smart Neo got it. And with that, I sent you into the evening session. Have fun with Guzu and be back later. Follow the channel to get the notification. And love Warcraft.